This is it. We're gonna see if I can actually get another ending. It took him less than a second to run the numbers. He opened the 7th piece of paper and spoke. Okay, the last one is mine. I want to go through. We have doors 1, door 2, and door 6. I'm not picking door 2 because despite the fact that it says we've never selected that, that just means we've never selected that in this particular segment. I have been through door 2 because the first time we went through door 3 and that led us to door 2. So I don't need to go there because that's just gonna take me to the same ending. I'm scared. I'm so scared, y'all. Let's see. Okay, I also wrote down who picked what doors. So Ace and Clover both picked door 1. Lotus and 7 picked door 2. Santa and June both picked door 6. I kind of want to go through door 1. I'm trying to remember where the doors were. I'm trying to remember where the doors were. Yeah, I forgot to write down in my notes where the doors were. Okay, door 1's up at the top, door 6 is down at the bottom. Ooh. Up or down? I hate that choice. You know what? I think I'm gonna go with door 1. My curse is already on it. I'm sure it's fine. And I'm glad you've been enjoying it too, Epoch. This game's real good, and I have no idea what I'm doing with my life in this game right now. But maybe we'll find out. My choice is door 1! Santa was unconvinced. Hey! Wait a minute there. You cheating? Cheating? I'm asking if you changed your number after you heard what doors we wanted. How could I do that? I wrote it down on the paper earlier. Let me see that. Junpei shrugged and handed it to him. Santa examined it furiously. The others peered at it as well. As they did, Junpei quickly slipped the piece of paper he'd been hiding into his pocket. Although we'd never know it now, Santa had been justified in his suspicions. Junpei had switched papers. Of course, he had prepared 3 pieces of paper for doors 1, 2, and 6, and put the paper with door 6 on it into the pot. He put a small mark on it so he would know which one was his. He put the paper that said door 1 in his left hand, and the paper that read door 2 in his right. When the drawing began, he saw to it that he'd draw last. The rest was easy. If he wanted to go in door 1, he'd use his left hand, and his right hand if he wanted door 2. Of course, if he wanted door 6, that would be simple. All he needed to do was switch nothing and say 6 had been what he wanted all along. Alright then. Yo, Insane Man! Congratulations on getting ye flask! Can we get some hype in the chat? What's inside your flask, friend? Yeah, item was the killer all along. Gasp. Item murdered us with corn! She admitted it yesterday! Well, what does it say? He fought the urge to smirk. Huh, you got lucky. Santa snorted and tossed the paper aside, frustrated. Very well. We've decided who will go through door 1. It will be Clover, Junpei, and myself. Okay. Clover, Junpei, and Ace. Now it's time for the most important thing of all, chat. Math.
1 plus 4 plus 5 equals 10. So 1 plus 0 equals 1.
Math. Our only problem is the 2 remaining teams. June and I want door 6. Lotus and I want door 2. That's not good. We can't open either of those doors with only 2 people. Fine. 7 will go through door 6. Oh, please tell me that means no one goes to the submarine door, because I'm pretty sure if you went to the submarine door, you would die. No one go through the submarine door! Shh. That shit's whack. 3 plus 6 plus 7 plus 8 equals 24. And then 2 plus 4 equals 6. Okay. Door 6 is gonna be 7. Lotus, Santa, and June. Sure thing. I didn't really want to go through door 2 anyway. Besides, if we got a younger girl with us, it'll lower the average age. What is your problem? Right, June?
Well,
June was at a loss for words. Lotus was not. That pig. You just wait and see. Her eyes were the eyes of a woman prepared to kill. I mean, understandable, relatable. I feel you, girl. A shiver ran down Junpei's spine. Even after they separated at the staircase, Lotus was still muttering angrily to herself. Circumstances dictated that Junpei and June would have to part ways again, but this time it didn't sting quite so much. After all, he knew he would see her again. Okay. Oh, also, real quick, I wanted to do some quick math. Okay, so how would this have worked out? If I had picked door 6, then it would have been, let's see, what's everybody's numbers again? June is 6. I think we're 5, right? Yeah, we're 5. And then Santa is 3. Okay, so then that would be 9, 10, 14. Oh, that wouldn't even work. Interesting. Ooh. I wonder? I'm trying to figure out. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out if I had picked door 6, would we have all been able to go into a door together? Or would that have made it so either some of us had to stay behind, or would it have made it so the other group would have had to go into door 2? That's what I'm wondering. Hi, Pustulant. How are you doing? Hi, Mr. Chia. How are you? Good to see y'all. Because that... That's 11 plus 4... Oh, wait, no, that's 15. Okay. Okay, yeah, so that would... Yeah, that would be 1 too short. So we would need... Okay, so in order for us to go through door 6 with the rest of the crew that picked door 6 originally, we'd also have to bring Ace with us. So that would be Ace, Junpei, June, and Santa. So that would leave 7, Lotus, and Clover. Seven plus 4 plus 8. So that would... Thank you for the follow. That would be 12 plus 7 equals 19. Ooh. 10. Okay, yeah. Okay. So that would have been the other... Okay. So, we had 2 options. Or, okay, I'm just gonna literally, like, I'm making this so that I know, or I have an idea of who would be going in what door if I chose differently. Okay. Because it looks like it is possible to go in door 6 and door 1 the other way as well. Okay. Damn, that feels like we would get more information going through door 6, but I already picked door 1, so this is what we're doing! Till we find that 9 door, 0 ain't gonna split us up. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we can't open door 9. That's how the nonary game works. Okay. Okay. So... Mercury key. Open something. Sorry, y'all. I'm trying to compile the information that I have. Yeah! Math! I'm trying to do math. Hey chat! I have a question for you. Okay, because I didn't write this down before, and I think it's going to be relevant and important. Okay, so I know that from door 3, we got the sun key. And the sun key opened door 2. And door 2 gives you the Mercury key. So I'm trying to figure out, like, I'm trying to remember which door, like, which key opens what door. So what did the Mercury key open? I guess we didn't find that out in the last playthrough. So I'll hold off on that one. Let's see. There was also the Earth key, the Jupiter key, the Saturn key. But I don't remember what doors those opened. I don't remember what doors those opened. I should have wrote that down! I feel very silly I didn't write that down now. I'm gonna see if I can figure it out. Junpei, Ace, and Clover headed towards A deck. They took out the Earth key. Okay. And opened the door to the left. Okay, so the earth key opens door 6. Or sorry, door 1. Okay. And I think the Saturn key card, because that came from door 4. I'm trying to remember what freaking key. What the hell did we get from door 5? I don't remember what we got from door 5. Murgle. I'm pretty sure the Mercury key is what we used to get through to door 1, but I don't know. Or door 6, but I'm not sure. So I do know that the Earth key is what we're using to open door 1. And yeah. I'm gonna have to make, yeah, I need to make like a whole other list, I think. Don't mind me, just trying to figure stuff out. It opened and they walked through. It was just as Santa and Lotus had said. At the end of the hallway sat a door with a large red 1 upon it. A numbered door. To the left of it, bolted to the wall, was the red. Ace went first and waved his wrist over the scanner panel. Junpei was next. Finally, listlessly, Clover lifted her arm. She leaned towards the scanner panel. The third asterisk clicked to life, shining brightly. Ace took hold of the lever. He took a deep breath and turned to Junpei and Clover. Are you ready? Shall I pull it? Yeah, anytime. Clover said nothing. She nodded, little more than a lethargic twitch of the head. Very well then, let's go. 3, 2, 1. The door opened. They stumbled into the room. Oh, this place looks cool. Hi, Ed. How are you doing? Frantically, Junpei scanned the room. His eyes stopped on the device that would determine whether they lived or died. There it is! Over there! Next to the door they'd come through was the dead. As one, they ran to it. They put their hands over it as if they were fighting for it. Seems kind of silly to be fighting for it, considering we need to work together. It stopped. Yep, it sure did. Also, whoopsie doodles, Rock. You hit the instant death plane? That sounds like something I would do. Junpei could feel his heart pounding against the inside of his ribs. Ace and Clover were breathing hard and fast. It was the third time they'd been through the process, but they had yet to grow accustomed to it. Not that Junpei wanted to. He planned to finish the game before he got a chance to let imminent death become commonplace. Oh, that's really funny. Junpei looked around again, this time more slowly. Yay! There was another door, different from the one they'd entered through. He took hold of the knob and easily, gently pulled it open. So, this is the wheelhouse? He closed the door again and turned to Ace and Clover. He fixed each in turn with a meaningful stare, then spoke. Ace, you investigate the wheelhouse next door. Very well. Clover, you're in charge of this room. Say something.
Okay. I will.
All right, then. Let's get started. Seek a way out! Boy, I hope I didn't make a terrible decision coming to this room. I'll never figure that out! Ha 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 ha! It's fine. It's completely fine. It's completely fine. Okay, let's see what we have here. I made a decision, that's true. A stack of nautical charts. If nautical nonsense be something you wish... Was there any other doors I can open? No. Okay, just that one. A light! It looks kind of like a wilted flower. A chair!
A chair.
A chair. Clover isn't talking much. Well, I guess that's understandable. I mean, she's been through a lot. Really, it's more surprising that she's still together enough to talk at all. Oh, that happens to me sometimes, Talons. I don't know what causes it, but you can probably try to repost. Map! A world map with the Atlantic Ocean in the center. There are a number of red pins in several locations. What do these red pins mean? Well, the nautical charts I picked up earlier have a map like this one. Maybe one of them matches up to the pins or something. Let's see. Well, what do you know? Looks like this one's a match to the pins. Okay, so we've got 7 locations connected by straight lines, and each one has a word next to it. That's probably the speed. What? I feel like I just learned information without even, like, realizing that I was learning information, but alright. Ooh, a pocket watch. A voice he hadn't expected startled Junpei from his examination of the pocket watch. Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it? He spun around to find Ace standing in the doorway. Junpei shrugged and handed him the pocket watch. Hey man, what are you doing over in this room? Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you. Is there a problem? Well, not a problem, but like, I literally asked you to look at the other room. It was a lie. All Junpei wanted was to get rid of Ace. He'd sent Ace to the wheelhouse at the beginning for a reason. It was something he meant to ask Clover, and he meant to ask her in private. It was something he wanted to ask Clover, and he didn't want anyone else to hear him ask it. He also knew that Clover would likely remain silent if there were anyone else around when he asked. That was why he was so desperate to send Ace back to the wheelhouse. Ace opened his mouth, then took another look at Junpei, and shut it again. A small smirk appeared on his face. Oh, I see. Of course. He looked Junpei over, then glanced at Clover. I apologize for the intrusion. Well, best of luck. Ace gave Junpei a knowing pat on the shoulder and left. Okay, well, you know, that wasn't really what I was going for. We're not interested in romancing Clover. But if that got Ace to leave, so I think that still works out fine for me. We're still good! It still works fine. It's good. 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 Also, I really wish that Ollie would stop, like, bum rushing me. Phew! Phew! Junpei let out a sigh and brushed a few drops of sweat from his forehead. He turned and found himself looking straight into Clover's eyes. She'd heard what Ace had said. Uh-oh. She regarded Junpei with caution.
What was that about?
She was clearly suspicious, and with good reason. Junpei's eyes widened, and he held up his hands in a gesture of innocence. Oh, no, it's not like that.
What's it like, then?
I just wanted to hear the rest of that story. I didn't get a chance to ask you about it until now.
What story?
About the experiment? Remember? The one you started to tell me in the operating room. You said something about an experiment that happened here 9 years ago. Clover bit her lip. She stared down at the floor for several long moments, and when she spoke, it was barely audible.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk about that right now. I'm just not in the mood, okay? You understand, right? I keep thinking about my brother. I can't stop. I mean, who would do something like that to my brother? I can't forgive them. I'm not gonna let them get away with it. They're going to pay for it. I promise. So...
Her shoulders were shaking. Drops of blood had sprung up on her lips where she was biting them. She wiped it off and looked up at Junpei, her eyes fierce and angry.
Junpei? Who do you think did it?
Her voice was cold and scarcely above a whisper. Junpei gulped. Oh no! Well, if what Seven said was right, then there would have to be at least 2 of them. You need at least 3 people to open the numbered doors. And if you subtract Snake, that means we're at least 2 other people.
You're right! So what does that mean?
Well, if we just look at the bracelet numbers, we should be able to figure it out. Who could have opened door 3 with Snake? I already have notes on this! I already have notes on this. I have Snake, June, Clover, which it's definitely seeming like a case where Clover isn't like some kind of crazy double agent who murdered her own brother, as far as we can tell. So that's probably not the case. There's also Snake Santa 7. And then there's Snake, Santa, A7, and Lotus, which would basically be literally everyone except for the 2 of us in this room. And also June. Hi, Vero. Hi, Unit. How are y'all doing? Wait. Well, really, who and who, or who and who?
You mean it could have been 4 people?
Well, technically it's possible.
I don't know. That doesn't seem very likely.
Why?
I'll tell you later. Why don't we just assume it was only 2 other people for now?
Oh, in that case, it was Snake and 7. Or, yeah, it was Santa and 7. Okay, got it. Let's do that then. But I don't know why either one of them would have done that.
Then who do you think it could be?
Junpei crossed his arms and thought. Snake's bracelet number was 2. Which 2 bracelet numbers added to 2 would give a digital root of 3? Hang on, I'm gonna go save. Would it be Santa and 7? I like how I literally wrote this down like 2 streams ago. Wait, sorry.
2 plus 3 plus 7 equals 12. And then 1 plus 2 equals 3.
Could it be? Could it be? You never know.
Ooh, Spoonee is playing 999.
Chadra, thank you so much for 92 months. Hi, how are you doing today?
Welcome to my first time playing this game, where so far I found the submarine ending, and now I'm going on a deep notes dive trying to figure out what on earth is happening in this game, while also trying to get another ending. Were Santa and 7 the killers? Were they the murderers? No one knows!
What's wrong?
Clover looked at Junpei, and he looked back at her. There was no point in hiding it. He told her his conclusions.
That's what I thought.
She looked less surprised than he'd expected.
Santa and 7. If it was 2 people, then that's the only combination that works.
Hey, wait a minute there. Don't you think it's a little too early to be jumping to conclusions? Well, all I said is that those 2 would have been able to open door 3 with your brother. There might be other possibilities.
Well, what other possibilities?
He didn't have an answer. Junpei, I have it right here! I have the answers! He was ready to admit defeat when Clover spoke.
Are you saying you think it was 3 or 4 people? I really don't think that's likely.
Why?
Can I borrow your pen and paper?
Clover put her hand out expectantly. Junpei pulled out his pen and pad of paper and handed them to her. Okay, here you go. Have my notes. She opened the notebook and wrote down several simple addition problems. Eventually, she had 8, which provided a digital root of 3.
I have a button.
Hey, thank you for 84 heckin' months. That is a long time. Thank you so much for 7 years. Hi, how are you doing today, Feifei? Hi, Toronto. Hi, Shinrin. I hope sports ball is going well. Look at all these formulas. Look at all this map. That there is a lot of math. That there is a lot of math. All of these equal 21 or 12, which all equals 3. I mean, I guess that's fair. There are a lot of different ones. What's this?
These are the combinations for 3 or 4 people. These 8 combinations are the only possible ones.
I see.
Junpei,
Yeah?
I can trust you, right?
Of course. Why would you need to ask that?
Really?
Yeah.
So then I should get rid of B, D, G, and H, right?
Of course. Just just cross them out. And you should take off yours too, the ones with 4.
So, what does that leave?
A and E. Okay, so I have one of those. I don't have the other possibility though. That was the one I was missing. So that would be Snake, Ace. Santa is 3, right? Mm-hmm. Wait. Oh, I was looking at the wrong one. Okay. So the other one that I didn't have was Snake, Ace, Santa, and June. Well, this seems like no matter what, Santa was definitely part of this. If people, logically, if people are opening doors. Look at all them numbers. Wait, it can't be A.
Why not?
Because June's in that one. There's no way in hell she'd do something like that. We don't know that for sure, Junpei.
Are you sure?
I bet my life on it.
Okay then. Then I can cross off A too, right?
Yeah.
Well, what have we got left?
E.
Do you know what this means?
Everyone besides me, you, and June would be working together.
Do you think that's likely?
Huh.
If there were 4 people working together, they wouldn't be very cautious. I don't think they'd try that hard to hide what they were doing if they outnumbered us, right?
Well, you do have a point. Well, wait a minute. Hold on. Okay. Just out of curiosity. Okay. So that would be 3. Okay, if it's Snake, Santa, Ace, 7, and Lotus, it all went through the door, which is the only one that's left outside of that. That would be 3 plus 1 plus 7 plus 8. So, okay, so that wouldn't let them escape. I was wondering, like, okay, so if somebody purposefully killed Snake, then they would be, I assume, doing it with the purpose of guaranteeing that they're the ones that escape, right? But if it were all 4 of them, if it were Santa, Ace, 7, and Lotus all working together, their numbers don't add up to 9, so they wouldn't be able to get out. And neither do Santa and Sevens, so this is also interesting. Okay, but what about 1 plus 3 plus 6? No, that's the same issue. Wait. Uh-huh. Nah, dude. It's Santa, 7, and Lotus. Because Lotus, we know, literally wanted to team up with us to make sure that we got out, regardless of what happened to everyone else. So if she was approaching other people in numbers that would work out, either of these combinations would work with her. So I think that it's Santa, 7, and Lotus. I think that's the most likely. Like, Lotus is with them, but like not actually needed to go through the door. You know what I mean? Which means that I don't think it's the 5 or the 3. Yeah, I think that might be what it is. You do have a point.
And besides, if Ace and 7 are working together, they could have easily gotten rid of me when I went to the shower room with them. But they didn't. They didn't even try anything. If they were the killers, why wouldn't they?
Also, have they gone through any doors together? I don't think they have. I don't think they have. Until now. And it's 7, Lotus, Santa, and June. They're gonna kill June. They're gonna kill June. Her voice was calm, but Junpei only had to look her in the eye to know it was a forced calm. There were tears forming at the corners of her eyes, and she was blinking furiously to keep them back. Perhaps by attempting an objective analysis of who might have killed her brother, she had been able to distance herself from the harsh reality of death. The more she struggled to act unconcerned, the more Junpei felt his heart tighten. Okay. Yeah, well, that does make sense. It seems pretty unlikely that it was as many as 3 or 4 people.
Yeah.
Then that means there's a good chance it was Santa and 7.
That's how it looks.
But why would they do it? There was a moment of silence.
I think I know.
What is it? He laid his hand gently on her shoulder. He was so close to the answer. When Ace chose the worst possible moment to return. He raised a knowing eyebrow and then spoke. Have I, interrupted something? Of course. Yes, you did! What do you want? It was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment? Okay. He turned on his heel and walked back towards the wheelhouse. Junpei looked over at Clover. He gave her a short nod, hoped that she would be willing to talk to him again later, and followed Ace. What did you want to talk about? Ace looked at Junpei and smiled. Perhaps more of a smirk than a smile. There was something I wanted to check. Yeah? What's that? If you'll excuse me. With no warning, Ace slipped his hand into the pocket of Junpei's vest. Hey! What the hell are you doing? He reached for Ace's arm, but it was already too late. In the older man's hand were the pieces of paper Junpei had balled up and hidden in his pocket. Just as I thought. You switched them, didn't you? When we voted. Ah, well, can't say that I care. I managed to get through the number door I wanted, despite your mischief. Why did you... Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it. Ace smiled, gave Junpei a friendly pat on the shoulder, and then turned on his heel and left. It was a small defeat, but it was a defeat. Junpei had lost the upper hand, and he knew it. He could feel his stomach begin to tense. So why would I care that he knows? I don't care, actually. I literally don't care that he knows about that. The compass. It appears to be broken, however. You see, the glass cover's been smashed to pieces. Okay. The helm. Well, steering wheel might be a more appropriate term. Okay. This isn't good. So many drawers, but nothing inside of them. Okay. Why does this have a... Oh. Looks like this is some sort of lock in the shape of a pocket watch. The shape! Maybe it's the shape of a pocket watch! Nothing. Damn it! I imagine the pocket watch is intended to go in there. However, we may need to do something with the watch first. Eat it! I'm gonna eat it. A mechanical pocket watch with a spring. Doesn't appear to be working. The hands have stopped at 5 minutes, 39 seconds past 10 o'clock. Okay. Turning the knob does nothing. Yeah, it's probably broken. It looks as though you could move the hands, however. Okay. That's interesting. Also, why does that kind of look like a cookie? It's a wooden box! Hey, Clover, you ever write letters? Nothing. I think we're a little too busy, honestly. There's something written on it. Ship's log, huh? Okay. That's is this... Am I trying to open that door? Forget it, it's pointless. I tried it earlier. Oh,
It won't open.
well, that's unfortunate. Okay, so... Let's take a look inside a book. Reading Rainbow. A desk. Anything in the drawers? No. There's another room on the other side of the window. Break the window! What is this? Some kind of display? It looks like an air duct or something. Or oh, maybe an electronic scoreboard. I imagine it was added recently. Okay. An arrival board like at an airport. There's nothing on it right now, though. Okay. How the frick-frack paddywhack? Do I look at... Oh, okay. Here's the ship's log. A ship's log is found in the chart room. The following is written on the last page. We leave soon for a new journey across the sea. After leaving port, we headed south and west. We turned southwest to steer around the continent, then proceeded northwest. We made port, then changed our heading to east for a time, and are now heading due north. Soon we will dock in the United Kingdom, the homeland of this vessel. Alright. South, and then west, and then southwest, and then northwest. Port, and then east, and then north. Half. What? The hell are these words? Stop, half dead, full slow, half full. Interesting. This seems to be the exact direction that the log was talking about. Full, half, slow. Full. Half. Dead stop. I don't know what the hell this means. Hi, Trop, how are you doing? I literally don't know what the... Speeds maybe makes sense. Something keeping it in place. What would be the point of moving it? The ship stopped. What would be the use of steering it? I know, still. I mean, it kind of feels like we need to steer it for the purposes of the game. I mean, it says I can only move the hands manually, the knob doesn't work. So why won't you let me move it manually? Oh wait, there's a whole other section over here. I suppose you could call it a helm. Steering wheel might be more accurate, however. A well-polished steering wheel. Looks like it still moves. Okay, so this one moves. There's a metal plate bolted over the window. A compass. And what destiny does it point us to? Zarubara! Hi, Zaru. How are you doing? Oh, no. You're barely awake and trying to edit, and you feel like shit. Oh, I'm sorry, Trop. Dude, that sucks. I hope you feel better soon. I'm doing okay. I'm hanging in there okay. I'm trying to live through solving puzzles, honestly. An engine order telegraph. They use this old ships to adjust the speed of the ship. Like the gear shift in a car? Well, it's a little different. This device doesn't connect directly to the engine. In short, it's a transmitter. The navigation officer uses it to set the speed of the ship, and it sends a signal to the engine. There's a handle on top of it, which can be moved back and forth to... Hold on. Huh? There's no handle. Well, you're right. There isn't. No! Okay, so I have to find a handle. A human hammer. They're often used to subdue large men like Seven. What? That was a joke, of course. Thanks, Captain Obvious. You kind of suck at making jokes. That was rather cruel. Well, your idea of a joke is talking about hitting someone over the head when we're literally trying to solve a puzzle as a ship is sinking and we're all gonna die. Okay, so I need some kind of handle. Right drawer, let's have a look. Nothing. Okay, the left drawer has nothing. A chair! Work's breaking in fun new ways, so you're getting overtime to sit here calmly watching a bar, check doors and wheels. Well, hey, I'm glad to hear they're at least paying you overtime. That part's great. I definitely feel like I've got to be missing something here. Yeah, can I... Yes, I know the knob doesn't work! I know it doesn't work. Balls. Hi, John, how are you doing? So I have the speeds. I just don't... I don't know where to find something to actually use that. Like, there are so many drawers. Why can't I check any of the other drawers? That's upsetting. Dude, I literally don't know what on earth. This is the only exit, okay? Cool. Okay, that's the door we came in through. Nope, I'm out of ideas, because I cannot seem to actually locate anything else that I can pick up. Hey chat, dude, I'm confused. I literally can't find anything else to actually pick up or look at, and I feel like I'm probably just missing something very dumb and obvious. But I'm just going around in circles. I don't know what I'm looking for. I mean, I'm sure I probably need some kind of lever for that. I just don't know where the hell to find it. And I did not mean to actually click back there. I just need a handle. Old school. Hey, a hand. Are you okay. Junpei, are you serious right now? Okay, so I guess the thing I missed was clicking on this after I clicked on the thing with no handles so that Junpei could realize handles! Ah, bagel bites sound delicious. I went to here. Bagel bites. I know something else too. Well, when you move this wheel, the compass also moves. What do you mean? The ship, it's moving. Huh. Tricked you, didn't I? The wheel and the compass must be connected to one another somehow. Do you think that's important? Well, let's try turning it again. Ollie says no, actually. South. I hit stop. It did not stop. Yeah, I know there's a metal plate bolted over the window. Okay. This is Okay, so I have to hit stop before it actually hits that letter, or it will stop on the next one. Okay, so southwest, and then southwest, and then northwest, and then port. So I don't think that matters. And then we went east. And then north. What the? The handle came off. Huh. Stooping so low, are you, Zero? Okay. Yeah, that was officially silly. Boy, I sure hope this handle fits, otherwise the game's over! Excellent, that should allow us to operate the engine or the telegraph. Let's give it a shot. So we want full, half, slow, full, half, dead, stop. Huh? That's weird. I thought I put in the right speed. Did I mess up? No, I don't think so. Look, something's happened on the back wall of the wheelhouse. Yeah, you're right. Let's check it out. Oh, okay. There's something on the wall! There are a whole bunch of words on the left side of the display. What the hell is this? They're names of ports across the world. I imagine it's showing us the ship's route. You know, just like the ones you might see at an airport. Departing X, carry X, flight X, etc. Like that. Oh, I get it. It does look like those are the names of all the ports along the ship's route. It looks like only one of those has a time on it, though. The time on the last line, right? 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Okay. Perhaps that's the arrival time? Alright, in that case, I'm going to attempt to see if maybe I can actually activate this now. Can I? Are you gonna let me? That must be the estimated time of arrival at the final port. Perhaps. What's he doing? Excuse me, Junpei. Hey, he just took my pocket watch. Hey! Oh, okay. This is one of those I'm not allowed to solve the puzzle. Ace has to solve it. Okay. Sure thing, Buckaroony! Thanks for giving me the pocket watch back, but you don't have to look so smug about it because I solved it already and the game is forcing me to let you solve it, you ding-dong. Yes, it's meant, yes. Now put it in the door. Put it in the door, 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 put it in the door. Open! Yeah! Good work! We did it, chat! We did it! I'm so proud of me. Well done, Junpei! Hey! Clover!
What?
Look, we unlocked the door! Now we can get out of this room!
Oh, well, let's go then.
Clover? Okay. You found it.
What is that?
The space they found themselves in outside of the wheelhouse was far too narrow to be called a hallway. On their left was a wooden door. Junpei pushed it open and stepped into the room beyond. It was full of all manner of turn-of-the-century electronic equipment. Most of them were things they'd never seen before. That's right, Ollie. They had no idea what they might have been for, let alone how to operate them. One smaller machine had a metal bar that ended in a circular handle. Ace seemed to recognize it. Ah, yes, a telegraph key. These were used to transmit Morse code a long time ago. He turned and slowly took in the room. This must be the communication office. So, hey chat, you want to learn a fun fact that I just recently learned that's also related to the Titanic? So, as the ship was sinking, yes, Ollie, as the ship was sinking, the two men that were in charge of the communication room stayed, like, even as the ship was tilting like this, they stayed for as long as they possibly could, trying to send out Morse code SOS to let people know, to try and get people to come rescue them. And they had life jackets. Well, one of them, there was a dude that like ran by the communications office and literally came in and tried to steal one of the guy's life jackets. So the other guy like punched that dude really hard in the face and saved his life jacket. And then later, when they left the communications office, they ran into some one of the officers and some of the passengers that were trying to get down some extra like floating lifeboats from the roof, which was also slanted, so they had to like build things all tilted and funny to slide them off. But there were like 60 dudes, and they went to help. And they actually split up, and that was the last time that guy ever saw the other dude who like saved him essentially by saving his life jacket, and he literally survived. I forget what his name was, but he's like he gave one of the accounts of like what it was like being on the Titanic as it sunk, and he survived because afterwards I think it was like he got. So there was two lifeboats. One of them, I think they actually got down and like got it, like literally they got it like floating in the water because like the water was rising so fast that by the time they got it down off the roof, it basically just slid into the water. They didn't even have to, like, lower it, which is good because they didn't have the stuff to do that. But the other one, that this guy, who the other guy saved him, his life jacket, he, theirs was a little more cattywampus, so it, slid off sideways and actually flipped and landed on top of him. And the water was rushing up, and the, like, 60 people that were there scattered, essentially, after that thing flipped over, because the water was literally, like, rising rapidly, and he was stuck under there. Like, they lost control over, like, getting people to, like, work together and help out. It was just kind of like an every person for themselves at that point. And then, he gets pulled under, but because he's underneath that, like, he's stuck there, but because of the way that the water came in, it actually lifted the boat above him, and there was an air pocket. So he hung on to one of the railings inside of the boat, and he had an air pocket, and he actually stayed under there for like an hour or something, and it helped, like, keep him warm and alive. But eventually, like, the water obviously was freezing, and he could hear people on top of it, like, trying to survive by sitting on top of it to stay out of the water, and he actually managed to somehow, like, make enough noise to get their attention, and they helped him get out from under it, because, like, his legs were all messed up. And that's literally how he survived. Because he had a life jacket that guy punched another dude to protect his life jacket, and yeah, and then he had an air pocket, and there were nice people that managed to help him later, and it's really crazy. The Titanic is wild. Across the room from the door they'd entered through was another door. A metal plaque was nailed to it. It read, "Captain's Quarters!" That's what it says! Then do you think... Ah, yes! I'm 0! Ace swallowed. Junpei could feel his hands begin to sweat. Only Clover seemed unaffected.
Well, we won't know if we don't open it.
She walked up to the door and put her hand on the knob. It opened easily, and without so much as a pause, she walked in. Junpei and Ace followed. The first thing they saw... was a man on the floor covered in blood! Yeah, I think we missed the boss fight, Doiker. I think someone else had a boss fight in this room. Okay, so I found a dead body, probably. Would that happen to be what's-his-face who bought this ship? What's his dang name? What's his diddly darn name? I wrote it down somewhere. I wrote his name down somewhere, but where was that? There was this guy who bought this ship. I don't know where in my notes I wrote that down. I don't know why I wrote that down. Man, my notes are an absolute mess. I gotta wait for him to respawn. I wonder if he drops anything good.
Dang it! I missed the window!
Exclamation point! Junpei felt his body seize up. His mouth went dry, and he felt very, very cold. The blood in his veins slowed to a crawl, and his heart tightened like a fist. This was the third time he'd seen the horror of death laid out before him. He didn't think it was something he could stand to see much more of. Still, he'd begun to accept that whatever it was that he saw, whatever happened to him, was beyond his control. And whatever force controlled him was driven by a determination that he could not hope to match. A sense of helplessness, of desperation, washed over him. It left behind a feeling of utter emptiness that wormed its way through his body, like acid. Then he realized they had yet to check the man's pulse! Perhaps he was still alive! I don't believe that at all. Fueled by the spark of hope, Junpei ran to the man's body, and his heart fell. Yeah, that guy is really dead. He also has a bracelet! Chat, this guy has a bracelet. Why does he have a bracelet? His fingers on the man's neck felt no pulse. His pupils had dilated and he wasn't breathing. Junpei lifted the man's already stiff body. There was a deep red wound on his chest. So, wait, was he stabbed? Oh my god, was he stabbed by the same guy that stabbed us before in the submarine ending? Junpei did not have to wonder long at what could have made such a wound. Oh! He got asked a question. Yeah, I know you were joking about you wonder what his number was, Doomswing. That's why I was like, wait, he has a bracelet? Yeah, literally a hatchet. The hatch-slinging slasher. Lying next to the corpse was an axe! The entire blade of it was drenched in bright red blood. From the shape of the man's wound, there could be no doubt that it had been made by the axe. Okay, well if it's bright red, yo, that means that it's recent. Because if it was old dried blood, it would be more brown. Junpei looked at the body again. A lake of blood stretched out around it. It was wearing the clothes of a ship's captain, although they were stained with blood. A captain? Did that mean this man was Zero? Absolutely not. On his left hand was a bracelet. The number on the bracelet was 0! Wait! Oh no! That doesn't make any freaking sense. That... What the f... Okay. So, wild conspiracy theory. This guy is 0, but he's not actually the one in charge of the nonary game. His job in the nonary game was to basically pretend to be in charge of it. And then he was brutally murdered by someone. Probably the actual 0 who's in charge of this shit. What? I knew it! It's June! It was her all along! Probably. I don't know. It was only then that Junpei noticed the stench of blood that filled the room. Okay, so... Dead captain behind door 1. No. Question mark. I'm putting that under on Zero's page. Because he had the 0 bracelet. He couldn't help but laugh. Oh no. There was nothing else for him to say. It was too simple, too obvious, too straightforward. If there hadn't been a dead man on the floor, Junpei might have thought it was a joke. Seek a way out! Oh hey, it's a chair! But this time it has blood on it! Yay! Instead of bloody tears, it's bloody chairs.
There's blood on the chair. Do you think this was the dead guy's?
Yeah, probably. Chris's blood? What's this? Oh no. There's a music box. Also, yeah, that does look like a camcorder. Facing the door.
A camcorder? It looks like it's pointed at the door. Well, the power's on.
Why would someone want to videotape a door? I think this kind of camera records to a hard drive, but it doesn't look like this one's recording anything.
What do you mean?
It's just sending whatever it sees to something.
What does it see?
The door. Rectangular hole. The right key. I should be able to unlock it. So yeah, that's the exit. I don't even really have to try this door to know that it's locked. Yeah. I knew it. All right. It's one of those old music boxes. How about we wind it up?
Why does it sound like that? Is it broken?
The pins on the cylinder are shaped all weird.
I don't think those are the pins. It looks like someone put something else on top of it. I think we're gonna have to take it apart to figure out what's going on, don't you?
Alright, so we need something to take that apart. Yeah, I'm really weirded out by the camcorder just facing the door. It's a lamp! All hail lamp! A bed. Nothing in it, okay. So there's all these monitors. This screen shows the big hospital room. What's happening at the central staircase? The screen shows what's going on in a small room somewhere I don't recognize. The room on the screen looks really fancy. I don't recognize the room on this one. This one shows the central staircase on C deck. There's a bunch of weird buttons on here. They probably switch what you see on the screens.
Do you know how to work this thing?
Why don't we just press one of these? Like this one. 0. What the frick paddywhack is happening? Now it's the camcorder on the door! Well, I guess it does change the... What the hell is this? Hey, isn't the door on that screen the one right behind us?
You're right.
So whatever that camera sees is sent to this screen in real time.
I wonder if that means something, you know?
Yeah, but why are these letters? Junpei snorted with grim humor for the second time since he'd come into the room. The 4 screens along the bottom row had a single letter each, spelling out 0. Junpei felt as though he was being mocked. The real villain was somewhere, laughing at him. What do you think? He turned to Clover, who was standing next to him. Her voice was almost too low to hear.
Nothing.
It seemed that she cared about little. Of course, Junpei could hardly blame her. Given the strain she was surely under, Junpei was somewhat surprised she had responded at all. Still, he had to ask. He gestured towards the corpse. What about him? Do you think that's really Zero? Clover shook her head weakly.
There's no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? Zero's one of us.
Yeah, right. Well, even if he wasn't one of us, there's no way that man could be Zero. Hmm? Don't you get it? The letters that spell Zero in the TV screen, the captain's clothes he's got on, and of course the bracelet with a 0 on it. It's too obvious. Look, look! Oh, this is Zero right here! Oh, look everybody! Here's the answer to the puzzle! Oh, it's so simple! Guess I'll drown! This dead body is Zero! Step right up, step right up! See the antagonist dead on the floor! Doesn't that seem kind of funny to you?
You're right. Only an idiot wouldn't see through something like that.
No, that's not the point. I'm not trying to make fun of them for thinking a trick like this would work. I'm sure they didn't think it would work, which makes me wonder, why did they do it? I think this is a challenge from the person who's really behind all of this. He's making fun of us. Hmm? Don't you get it? If whoever killed this guy really wanted us to think the corpse was Zero, they'd never have put a bracelet on him. Walking about with a 0 bracelet would be like hanging a sign around your neck that said, I did it! Anyone with a brain would be able to see that this guy is supposed to look like everything Zero is supposed to be. Just like we did. That's true.
Hi, Meebelong.
Ooh, congrats on completing 100 wins on Rival Wings. Hell yeah. The killer must have known we wouldn't think he was Zero and put the bracelet on him anyway. Do you know why?
Why?
Like I said, he's mocking us. Too bad, suckers! This isn't Zero! It's the same bad joke a lot of criminals like to play. They'll just sit back and watch people run in circles. Look, oh, here I am! What's wrong, guys? Come on, catch me if you can!
That's really twisted. But it almost seems kind of childish.
Yeah, you're right. It's really childish. It's like it's just a game to whoever this person is. That's what seems funny to me. Junpei! Sweetie. Baby. Summer child. May I kindly point out to you that at the beginning of this, they said this is the nonary game. Game. He literally said to you at the beginning that it was a game. Did you not believe him? Junpei bent down next to the corpse. Alright, let's get back to the point. Who killed this man?
I don't know.
And what's this guy's deal? Who is he?
How would I know that? If I knew anything, I would have told you.
You have no idea who he is.
Why would I?
Huh. Junpei sat back on his haunches and thought. We should check and see if he's got anything on him that might tell us who he is. Give me a hand here, Clover.
What?
We've got to flip him over. How else are we going to search his pockets? Clover didn't move. Wait, where is Ace? Junpei had no choice but to move the body on his own. I'm sorry, where is Ace this whole time? He grabbed hold of an area not completely covered in blood and shoved. It took a moment, but eventually Junpei felt the man's bulk begin to shift. But just as it did, something fell from the man's left wrist. The bracelet was 0 on the face. So... technically Technically, would this allow 2 people to go through the 9 door? Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1, you escape from the ship. 2, your heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once a bracelet's taken outside the confines of the ship, or detects its wearer's heartbeats fall into 0, it will shut down automatically. But I guess we also don't know if it shuts down. Does that mean that you can't use it to activate the reds? That's not really clear. We haven't tested that. Junpei stared at the bracelet. This man, he's dead, isn't he?
Huh?
No, it's just, I guess I didn't really think about it until right now. If his bracelet's off, that means he's dead.
Well, it's pretty obvious that he's dead. You don't really need to look at his bracelet to figure out that he's dead.
Yeah, I guess you're right. It is pretty obvious. He looks a lot better than the other bodies we've seen, though, you know? I mean, if there wasn't all this blood, he'd almost look like he was still alive. I mean, I know it's kind of a messed up thing to say, but he kind of has it better, you know? Dying from a bomb going off inside you, I mean, that's just... Junpei! Boy, you are the dumbest rock. Shut up, dude. Don't tell Snake's sister that some of his freaking bones went through his skin, you absolute colossal moron. I think the explosion must have thrown him against a wall or something. There was a broken bone just sticking out of his left arm. Why are you just... Oh my god. Junpei doesn't have a PFC that's fully developed. And it's really obvious now. Suddenly Junpei realized what he was saying. How could he have been so cruel? He clapped his hands over his mouth. But it was already too late. He turned to look at Clover. She was glaring at him furiously.
What did you just say?
Her words sounded cold. He knew an apology could hardly atone for what he'd done, but he tried anyway. Oh, man, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I really don't know what I was thinking. I mean, no! That's not what I'm talking about! What did you say about his arm? Arm?
Yes, his left arm! You said it, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I did, but... I mean, didn't you see it too?
Of course not! I could barely look at him!
Clover took a quick, deep breath.
Are you sure it was his left arm?
Junpei thought back. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
And he had a broken bone, right?
What the hell are you getting at here?
Just shut up and answer me!
She shoved her face closer to his. He could see the fire in her eyes. Junpei winced and swallowed. Yeah, he did. It was pretty bad, too. The bone was sticking out of the arm. No sooner were the words out of his mouth than Clover's expression changed. Suddenly, she was crying. Junpei wasn't sure what to do.
Thank you.
It was close to the last thing he expected to hear. Junpei had no idea what had just happened. He didn't think he'd done anything worthy of thanks, and he couldn't understand why she would have chosen that moment to begin crying. I mean, if maybe, I don't know, his left arm was, like, not real. Like, maybe if he had a prosthetic arm or something. Because then that would definitely mean that that wasn't really him that was dead. Is this gonna be one of those things where it's actually been Snake the whole damn time? I'm not really asking. Don't tell me. So he simply stood there confused.
Thank you, Junpei.
She thanked him again, and then something even stranger happened. Now you're hugging me. Yeah, okay. I am very convinced that your brother is not dead. Clover threw herself into Junpei's surprised arms. Hey! What's going on with you?
I'm sorry, it's just... I'm so happy!
Why?
The body in the shower room, it isn't his. It isn't my brother.
Huh?
It's not Snake.
Why on earth would you think that?
Because his left arm is...
She stopped herself.
I'm sorry. I really shouldn't be talking about this.
Junpei decided it would be prudent not to press her for more information. If she did not wish to tell him, she certainly had a reason for doing so. Perhaps more importantly, however, if Clover was so certain, then she was likely right. That meant the body in the shower room wasn't Snake. It wasn't much, but that knowledge lifted some of the weight from Junpei's heart.
He's still alive!
Oh my god. Wait, so then... Oh, dude, was Snake the one who stabbed me? Snake is alive! Tears shone in her eyes. Those tears melted Junpei's heart. As she cried, she had pushed herself up against his chest, like a child. Junpei put his arms around her and held her tight.
Junpei, you were right!
Huh?
No matter what happens, you can never lose hope! You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck!
Clover reached into her pocket and pulled something out. It was a laminated bookmark with a 4-leaf clover.
I only made it here because you gave me this. I was suspicious of everybody and I was angry and miserable. And because I had this 4-leaf clover, because of what you said to me,
Junpei hadn't thought his words would have had such an effect on her. Yo, low-key, raise your hand in chat if you're really damn glad that I gave her that bookmark, because it's me. I am. My JRPG senses were tingling. Her words were making him feel a little awkward.
Thank you so much, Junpei!
She looked up at him. He scratched his nose and pretended to notice something interesting somewhere else in the room. If you really want to thank somebody, you should be thanking Santa.
Santa? Why?
Well, he was the one who gave me that thing. And the words for each leaf? I got that from him too. Then suddenly, Clover broke away from Junpei. Huh? Congrats on getting the scene. You have to take the... Oh yeah, to take the bookmark and give it to Clover. I thought so. When Santa offered that to me, I was like, this is an important object, and I would be an idiot to say no. I mean, granted, not really. You know, I imagine it would be very easy to be suspicious of Santa giving you that and then not take it because you think it's gonna, like, get you killed or something, but my JRPG senses were just, like, going off. I was like, I don't care if I die, I'm taking the bookmark. I have to see what happens. Also, it's been a while since I've saved, so I should do that. He looked confused. He hadn't thought she'd react that poorly. Clover began to pace across the room. 6 steps to the left, 6 steps to the right, another 6 to the left, and then she stopped.
Did Santa really tell you those things?
Her eyes were serious, but not angry. Yeah, he did. Did I say something wrong?
Oh no, not at all. In fact, this could be really good news. I think.
You think?
Santa knew about the words and the clover. The only people who should know about that are the other subjects.
I knew it! Subjects.
The other people who were the experiment 9 years ago with my brother and me.
That's what I thought!
But he's blind, and I was part of the Nevada test group, so neither of us would be able to recognize the faces of the people who were on this boat.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Time out. Junpei held up his hands. He took a deep breath and let it out. Let's just calm down for a second, okay? Start from the top. Don't start with the end and then jump to the middle. You gotta start at 1 and then move to 2 and 3 and 4 and so on. If you don't tell me stuff in the right order, I'm never gonna be able to figure it out. That feels like you're telling me something there, Junpei. Clover nodded. All right, let's start with the experiment. What happened on this boat 9 years ago?
Do you know about morphogenetic fields?
He did! And the realization sent chills down Junpei's spine. Alright, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism. Is this okay? Not skippable. Junpei recounted what Lotus had told him earlier. Clover nodded.
Telepathy, huh? Well, that's not really it, but I suppose it's similar.
So they were testing telepathy on this ship?
Yeah, I guess so.
So what exactly did they have you guys do?
The same thing we're doing now. Exactly the same thing.
What?
The nonary game. 9 people were put on this boat, and 9 others were put in the building in Nevada, and the game started.
Junpei grabbed the sides of his head.
Look,
I'm sorry, but I don't get it. What do the nonary game and some telepathy experiment have to do with each other? Clover bit her lip. She blinked back sudden tears. What had happened to her in Nevada?
the ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. You know how sometimes when you're up against a really tough problem, and then the answer just kind of pops in your head? That's an epiphany. And when you learn from the epiphany, it can be transmitted with telepathy. When you add danger to that equation, then it gets easier to transmit that information over telepathy.
So you're saying the nonary game was supposed to introduce that element of danger?
Yeah, but it couldn't be just any old danger. It had to be life and death. And someone did actually die. A girl.
Junpei felt the sudden grip of despair on his heart. Something deep and distant and powerful squeezed, and for a moment he felt very, very empty and alone. So suspicious right now of June.
She She was on the boat with my brother. I was in Nevada, so I never met her, but I did hear her name. Her name was,
No! Ace, frickin' go away! The sound of the door opening was like a gunshot. Junpei spun around. I hate you, sir. My apologies. I seem to have disturbed you. Ace, you two must have strong stomachs. I can't imagine how you could stay in this room for so long. Ace glanced down at the floor, at the corpse covered in blood. At any rate, Junpei, would you be so kind as to come and help me with something? I'm having a little trouble and I could really use your assistance. Come on, it'll only take a moment. Dude, I am busy! With that, he turned and walked back towards the communications office. Clover waited until he was out of sight and then spoke in a small, quiet voice.
I don't want Ace to hear us. We can talk about this later.
Huh? Hey, wait! Clover ignored him. From outside, Junpei could hear Ace calling. Junpei, what are you doing in there? Hurry up! I'm never gonna know. She's gonna die before I find out or something. Yeah, Jude's just thinking about futility. Definitely not extremely disturbing things. Grumbling to himself, Junpei stomped off towards the communications office. Hi, Grunt. How are you doing? I'm upset about all of this right now. I'm so upset. I just want to know. I want to know that girl's name! Old telegraph machine. Well, there's this thing here. A set of screwdrivers for the music box, probably. Alright, the screwdriver ought to make short work of this music box. Cylinder. Her name was Ninth Man. It looks to be a cylinder for a music box. There are a number of pins and some pieces of metal that look rather like fans attached to it. Okay, so I don't know what the cylinder is for yet. Ink. No, oh, there's air! How old are you, 9? Ha ha ha, 9. There's air in the drawer. Hey, what's this? It's blank. There's nothing written on it. I guess I'll put the ink on the cylinder. Now I just gotta roll the cylinder across a piece of paper, and if I'm right, the ink should... It's Morse code, losers. This is a really long cable. The tip's hooked onto one of the desk's drawers. Looks as though that drawer is the only thing that's locked. I don't see a keyhole, though. An electronic lock, perhaps? Well, yeah, there's some cables over there. An early telecommunications device, most likely used to transmit a radio signal of some sort. I experimented with it earlier, but to no avail. I imagine it's broken. It's not broken! There's some headphones. Okay. Alright, I've got the Morse code I'm supposed to enter. If I do this right, something will happen, I hope. Alright, let's give this a shot. I don't know how this works at all. Never mind, I guess I know exactly how it works. Did I do it right? My hand slipped. Wait, what? Yes, no, Ace, I know. Yeah, I must have just fucked one of them up. I see. For the long, you have to literally hold it down until it does the long. Otherwise, it doesn't actually work. That's the last one, and yes! Excellent work, Junpei. Good job! You seem to have figured it out! Da-da-da-da! A red file lay in the drawer. Junpei reached down and picked it up. The cover read, All Ice. Alice. Here we go again with the frozen mummy lady. Alice. It's Alice. Junpei couldn't hold back. He had to know what was in that file. Each page was covered with strange characters. Are those freaking hieroglyphics? They look like tiny drawings of birds, snakes, insects, horned animals, wings, and even kneeling humans. There were many pages in the file, and each was full of these strange symbols. What the hell is this? He didn't realize he'd spoken out loud until Ace looked over at him. They're hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt. Ancient Egypt? That's right. Can you read them? Of course. I can't. What would make you think I could? What the hell? Junpei flipped through a few more pages. It wasn't just 1 or 2 pages that were covered in the strange symbols. Every single page was covered in them. Trying to read them was pointless. Junpei wasn't going to waste any more time with them. He made to close the file, and something fell out. He bent down and picked it up. A key card! There was a symbol on it that reminded Junpei of the symbols for Saturn and Mercury key cards. This one, however, had a dot in the center of the male symbol. Do 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 do. Uranus. Oh wait, oops, not 6. We went through 1. Okay, so door 1 contains the Uranus keycard. Got it. That's the Uranus symbol. Junpei looked over to see Ace examining the card. In addition to the Uranus symbol, there were 3 words engraved on the card as well. On the lower right, it said Bottom Deck Library. This must be a key to the library on the bottom deck. So it would seem. The bottom deck. The library. Junpei remembered something he'd heard from Seven when they'd been in the chemical closet. Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge, beneath the navel of the gigantic. Did beneath the navel mean the bottom deck? Did forest of knowledge mean the library? If it did, then was Alice in a room somewhere beyond the library? What's wrong? Junpei blinked. Only then did he notice Ace was looking at him. Curiosity and concern written across his face in equal parts. There was no reason for Junpei to hide his thoughts. He began to explain his theory to Ace. Then he stopped. It wouldn't make any sense if Ace didn't know who Alice was supposed to be, so he told Ace everything June had told him. About the Egyptian priestess, about Ice 9, and finally about the woman who wouldn't melt who had been recovered from the Titanic disaster. He told them about how she had been called All Ice, which had eventually turned into Alice, and how she had been purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord Gordain. And how Alice had hid, Gordain had hid Alice. So I couldn't find this guy's name in my notes, even though I knew I had written it down like 3 different places. I think the dead guy is actually Lord Gordain, personally. I think the guy with the 0 bracelet that's dead in the captain's uniform is Lord Gordain. And you think that he hid her in a small room beyond the library, on the bottom deck? Yeah, well, I mean, I guess so. I see. Honestly, I think that's where the 9 door is. Ace stared off into the distance, his hand slowly and absent-mindedly stroking his beard. After a few moments, his hand stopped. He turned slowly to look at Junpei, and his brows drew together. Junpei, have you ever heard of the term CAS? CAS? It stands for Cells Alive System. It's an advanced technology for freezing and preserving organic matter. Put simply, it's a technique that allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals. Normally, if you freeze something fresh, water within its cells expands as it crystallizes, damaging the cell membrane. CAS, however, works differently. The object to be frozen is supercooled using magnetic fields and then frozen instantly and uniformly, giving ice crystals no time to form. It was originally developed for the preservation of food as an alternative to the normal freezing process. Now, however, there are rumors that it can be used for other things. What do you mean, other things? Well, there are obvious medical uses, but perhaps also space travel. Space travel? Are you serious? Surely you've heard of suspended animation, cryogenic freezing. It's a fairly common idea in science fiction books and films. People are sometimes frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space. So are you suggesting that Alice was cryogenically frozen? This game is wild. This game's wild, dude. Let's see. So Whoa, wait a minute there. Ace looked at him and raised an eyebrow. Are you saying that Alice was frozen using that CAS thing? Well, I'm sure the possibility is quite low, but it is a possibility. If the special ice you call Ice 9 does indeed exist, and if CAS were used to freeze her into that sort of ice instantaneously, you think she could be alive? Well, I can't say for sure, of course. I'm only talking about possibilities. The melting point for Ice 9 is 96 degrees, right? If she were put somewhere where she could reach that temperature, that's nuts! Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about? Quite right. It does sound unbelievable. But if she had, then we'd have an explanation for the man we found dead on the floor. You mean the guy dressed like a captain? Yes. He was dead when we found him. Clearly he was murdered. But if he was murdered, then by who? It couldn't have been one of us. That would be impossible. In order to enter the captain's quarters, one must first open door 1. 1! The door that requires the Earth key prevented us from accessing door 1. So, and we got the Earth key from door 8. Hi, Giratina. Welcome. Welcome to me. Really boggled over what a wild video game this is. Who was it that opened that door? Santa and Lotus. Right. Clearly, the two of them could not have opened door 1, or any other door for that matter. I mean, technically, they could have. Although they wouldn't have the right numbers to open that. Who else then could have done so? Junpei thought for a second. No, nobody. After Santa and Lotus had used the Earth Key, they turned back and met up with Junpei and June, who had just returned from E-Deck. The four of them then proceeded to return to the large hospital room to reunite with Ace, 7, and Clover. When Junpei and his team had gone into the shower room, Ace, 7, and Clover had been left in the large hospital room, but they would have been unable to open door 1. Perhaps when Junpei and June had taken the elevator to door 2 then? No. That would have been impossible. They had been gone only 5 minutes. No human being could have run to the captain's quarters, killed the man in there, and run back in 5 minutes. It would be impossible for any of us to be the murderer. That being the case, who could have killed him? Wouldn't it make sense if his killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time? A person like that would know the ship well. They would know the locations of all the hidden passages and secret doors. The numbered doors would mean nothing to someone like that. It'd be a simple thing for them to enter the captain's quarters. Then you're saying the killer was Alice? It was Junpei's turn to raise an eyebrow. Ace drew his thumb across his lips thoughtfully. Well, this is only one possible theory. All ice. Alice. Was Alice indeed somewhere on the ship with them? Junpei had only one clue. The key card in his hand. It would, he hoped, grant him access to the Forest of Knowledge. But beyond that, what waited for him beyond the Forest of Knowledge? Whatever might be there, however, would have to wait. At the moment, there was nothing Junpei could do. He gripped the key card tighter and shoved it deep into his pocket. New material has been added! Also a key! Cool, that's the key for the door. What am I doing? Well, sorry, Ace. It's really hard for me to tell which door goes to what, because I'm not paying enough attention. I mean, yeah, we did know that 7 crawled through the ventilation system at one point or another. Beep boop. I'm gonna put the key in there. Sweet, just had to put that key in now. It's on.
Junpei, look! There's a minus sign on the screen.
There's 8 of them. That probably means we've got to put in 8 digits.
Do you think you can figure it out?
No. Looks like it doesn't work anymore. Okay. There's nothing on there. Okay, so these two are static. Interesting. Hi, Elixir Field. I liked Dynamis, but I might just be a weirdo. Oh, hey! There's stuff in here. There's 4 rows of numbers and letters. They all start with a 0 and end with 8. F, N, or V, respectively. Maybe this has something to do with number bases? New material has been added! I didn't realize I never checked that drawer. Okay. Info about Alice. Okay. So I don't know how this helps me, but I mean, I get the feeling it has to do with the actual word 0. I don't know what yet. Because there's 8 digits. I mean, I guess that's true. We have like the base 10 thing. So if that's the case, then I feel like 0 actually would be 8 numbers. So, okay, so E would be 14. Okay, so hold on. The easiest way to probably do this would be like, there's 26 letters in the alphabet. Z is the 26th, so I think that would be 36. Because 10, well no, 10 is A, so that would leave 25 left. So I think that'd be 35 for Z. Math! And then I'll probably like try to solve this, try to put in the code, and then like save. And then I'll probably take a break because I did just notice we've been live for like 3 hours. So O is the 15th letter of the alphabet. So then that would be 24, I think. Well, this is still way too many numbers, so I actually don't know if this is right. But it might just be that thing where I like, well no, if I add them though, then it's not, yeah, it's too few numbers. No, I think, yeah, I don't think I actually add them. QR. Okay, so that would be the 18th letter of the alphabet. So 27. I have no idea if this is right. It's probably not, but I'll try it. Let's give it a shot. 35, 14, 27, 24. Ooh! Math! I did it! Math. I can do it. Yeah! It worked!
Good job, Junpei!
Excellent. You seem to have unlocked it. Good work, Junpei. All right, let's go. Yay! Thank you for the GGs. So, okay, the way that it works, Stoiker, if you remember from the kitchen, we found out about base 10, and it was the whole, like, numbers 1 through 9, and then starting at 10 was actually the letter A, and then B, C, and they all had numbers translated. So it's the same thing. I knew that this was what I needed because the monitors say 0 on them. And it has the door there. So I'm like, that's gotta be related to the password. So if we're looking at that number chart that was in the drawer along with this, you just have to figure out the number of each of those letters according to the base 10 that we learned about. So I literally just like counted in my head. Yeah, we got a little number chart that's that mentioned that about like base 10 again, and it had 1 through 9, and then it had like A, B, C, D, E, F, etc. So I just used my noodle and I figured out that it's number. I had to go find the numbers for the word 0. And since there's 8 digits, I didn't have to like add them or do anything. I just got to use the actual numbers itself. I used my brain meats! My brain helmet! I used my brain helmet! You found it! They stepped out of the captain's quarters and into another hallway. Save! Item, are you proud of me? I did math.
I did math!
Hi, Anthony. Thank you for the glow. Okay, we've been live for over 3 hours, so I am going to take a quick break here, and I'm going to stretch my legs. I'm going to get, I don't know, like some coffee or some tea or something and a snack, and then when we come back, we will see what's in this hallway. You're very happy I did this round. I did great with the puzzles. Yay! Thank you. I mean, y'all know if you've been here long enough that I do tend to occasionally get a bit frustrated with puzzles because I don't always think of them the same way that the developers intended for you to solve them. I'll occasionally just overthink things, or I'll be like a step ahead and I needed to go backwards. So it feels good to be able to solve them. I mean, y'all know it feels good to solve puzzles no matter who you are. So, yeah. Thank you so much for hanging out. Don't go too far. Or if you do, just come back because there's going to be more 999. And, I mean, if you don't stick around, then you won't know whether or not I solved the mystery.
The mystery.
Alrighty, y'all. I am back. I hope you had a nice little break there. I had a nice one. I had some peanut butter crackers. I made some coffee. Talked to Angry Trees a little bit. I also had a popsicle, because popsicles are yummy. Yeah.
Popsicles are yummy! Yeah!
They're delicious, so I had one. And I'm ready to play more 99999999999999999999999999999. I'm excited I solved math. I am prepared. I'm as prepared as I'm gonna get for whatever's in this hallway. Hi, Ebony. How are you doing? Thank y'all for the welcome backs. The hallway stretched out in front of Junpei for a bit, before turning left, like a great backward L. Junpei rounded the corner and took off down the straightaway. He ran so far away. He just ran. He ran all night and day. At the end of the hallway was a door. He made straight for it. He was nearly halfway to it when he noticed a piece of paper in the middle of the floor. What was a piece of paper doing in the middle of the hallway? Junpei skidded to a halt. He dropped down to his hands and knees and quickly tore the paper off of the floor. Now that he had a chance to examine it more closely, it was clear that it was a map. More specifically, A map of the ship's interior for the A-deck. What's wrong? Ace, slightly slower by virtue of his advanced age, has finally caught up to Junpei. Junpei said nothing, simply showed Ace what he had found. He looked at it long enough to determine what it was and nodded. I see. With that, he began running again past Junpei. Junpei shoved the map into his pocket and got up to follow Ace, but something stopped him. Hey, where's Clover? He turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen. Damn it, what the hell is she up to? Junpei muttered angrily under his breath and took off back the way he'd come. As he stomped around the corner, he saw her. She was standing in front of the door to the captain's quarters, her hand on the doorknob. As Junpei watched, she closed it gently and quietly. What the hell are you doing?
Nothing?
What do you mean, nothing? What? Clover had unconsciously put her hands over the pockets of her jacket, as if trying to hide something. What the hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is...
Did you take the bracelet?
a note.
A note?
Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes. It said something about the darkness and the sinister hand or something.
What the hell? Let me see it. But Junpei wasn't going to get to see it. From the other end of the hall, he heard Ace's voice. Hey, Junpei! Clover! What are you two doing? Hurry up! Clover shrugged.
I'll show it to you later, alright?
Okay, but can you also tell me the name of the girl that died on the ship with your brother 9 years ago? That seems very relevant and important.
What does this got in its pocket, sis? Come on, we gotta hurry.
Hi, Chupon. How are you doing? Before Junpei could protest, she was gone. Around the corner and off down the long stem of the L. A note? A note. Junpei was curious, but there was something else that bothered him. Her pocket had been bulging, far more than it would from just a note. Yeah, I really think she took the zero bracelet. Junpei did his best to convince himself it would make sense later, and ran off after Clover. Junpei pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a large set of stairs. It was just what he'd expected to see after reading the map. His "I see" after reading the map himself meant that Ace had probably realized the same thing. Junpei looked around, but Ace was nowhere to be seen. He put his hand on the handrail and leaned over to look down. There he was. And not just Ace. Santa, June, Seven, and Lotus as well. Junpei and Clover glanced at each other and hurried down the stairs. They reached B deck at the same time.
Jumpy! Clover!
June's face was excited. Does this look excited to you, chat? She looks pissed. She looks super angry to me. Something had happened. That much Junpei could tell by simply looking at her.
Yeah?
Well, you didn't get murdered, so that's good. Doing good? Checking out the RimWorld DLC you missed? Ooh, they added some wild stuff? I mean, if it's wild by RimWorld standards, then it's gotta be wild. What's up? Given their situation, he was not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. June, however, couldn't contain herself.
We found it!
Found what?
We found it!
What did you find?
The last door! We found door 9!
Ah. What? Come on, just follow us. We'll explain on the way. Okay, let's go. Okay, so then... that means that behind door 6 might be door 9. 7 turned and jogged off down the stairs. The rest followed.
We finally made it!
The relief and excitement in her voice echoed what each one of them felt. Yeah, it's finally time. Junpei wasn't quite ready to believe they'd really done it, at least not just yet. Still, if everyone said that it was door 9, then it probably was. He could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny that the prospect of escape was an exciting one. But there was one thing he couldn't get off his mind. The numbered door could only accommodate between 3 and 5 people. There were 7 of them on their way to door 9. That meant that even in the best case scenario, there would be 2 of them who would have to stay behind. Not true if Clover took the 0 bracelet and it works. Then we can all get out, maybe. 2 people. He didn't have any solutions to that problem yet, but he was desperately hoping one would present itself. Junpei looked over at the clock. The hands indicated that it was 4:30. They had 90 minutes before their time was up. Hey! Junpei! June! What the hell are you 2 doing? Hurry it up! Santa's voice jolted Junpei out of his reverie. So, also there's still the big question of like, okay, if Snake's not dead, then whose freaking body is that?
Let's go, Jumpy!
June took off down the stairs, jogging as quickly as she could. Junpei followed. Elevator, elevator. Yeah, Alive's good. Door 9 is good. I have a key card that will hopefully open a library, which seems good. As a group, they piled onto the elevator and rode impatiently down to E-Deck. It looked familiar. There was a metal grate between the 2 elevators. 7 grabbed hold of it and began to talk. I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain. After we split off from you guys, the 4 of us got onto the elevator on the left, and that took us to the other side of the grate. After that, they'd headed down another hallway. It took them toward the bow of the ship, and eventually to the number 6 that Junpei and June had found earlier. With 4, they'd been able to open the door and keep going. As usual, they'd faced a locked door, but had been forced to complete 2 different areas before they could unlock it. Once they were through that door, there was another hallway that went in the other direction towards the stern. So, on your way, you found the elevator. That's right. So in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side. Yeah. With that settled, Junpei looked around. So, where's the number 9 door? Over here. Follow me. 7 began walking down the hallway that led towards the stern. Junpei and the others broke into a jog to keep up with him. They'd been walking for a while, June in silent step with Junpei, when she spoke. So, I'd also like to point out this whole thing of, like, 7 keeping doors open. Because I feel like this has actually been really relevant to us not getting stuck. Is 7 having the brain cells to keep the doors open? Like, that's how we got back into room 3? Aw, nice, Shenron, GG! One DLC added a whole big custom religion/ideology system, and another's a bunch of horrifying Call of Cthulhu type stuff. Oh, sick! I want to summon Cthulhu in RimWorld.
You know, it's because it's Santa that we're all here right now.
Huh?
That's all 7 of us are going to door 9. You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus. What's their digital route?
Three plus 7 plus 8 equals 18. And then 1 plus 8 equals 9. Math. Which I also did this math earlier. 9! It's 9!
That's right! They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
That's what I was worried they were gonna do, to be honest. But they didn't.
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them. He said, we can't leave June behind. That's why we went looking for you guys.
And then you got in the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
That's right.
You know, I have a sneaking suspicion that one of the endings is you going through door 1 and just leaving people behind. Well, I wouldn't have called that one. But Santa would be the one to stick up for you, I mean. Junpei felt his eyebrows knit as he considered that. I don't know what that means. All I can think of is literally his eyebrows becoming sentient and knitting some yarn. And I know that's not what that means. But I don't know what it is. What does that mean? Is that like... What is that? Oh, I also appreciate that it's like other people in this party also have brain cells, and actually Junpei is kind of the one who's a bit of a dum-dum.
Oh, don't get me wrong.
Perhaps June had sensed Junpei's concern.
I don't mean that 7 and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind. They were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
Junpei was about to respond when 7 suddenly stopped. In front of them stood a door. So is this... Junpei couldn't see 7's face, but he could see him nod. There's no other place for us to go? Nope. Just look around. At the end of the hallway was a thick iron wall. Oh, like furrowed eyebrows. Oh, okay. I was like, is it like just, I don't know if I've ever heard that expression. Knitted together. There's some weird trees that appeared that eat dead bodies, so you feel out of trouble on burials, and you're sure there will be no consequences. Chupon? Have fun with that. Have fun with that. Have fun with that. To the left and right, other hallways led to the port and starboard sides of the ship, but they were both closed off by thick metal grates. It looked as though 7 was right. The door in front of them was their only choice. All right, let's get moving. He pulled open the door and walked in. Junpei took a deep breath and followed. It appeared they'd been telling the truth. The first thing Junpei saw as he entered the room was the number. 9. Like all the others, it was a rough thing made of red paint. The door it decorated sat on the back wall of a rectangular room. Junpei ran up to it. It was a large double door with powerful styling. Ooh. Something about it was almost majestic, and it made the red paint look especially garish. Junpei grabbed the handle and shook. It didn't budge, but then he hadn't really expected it to. The red was bolted to the wall next to the door. Its display read, vacant. Finally, they'd arrived. Junpei felt a flood of emotion wash over him. He felt a chill down his back, and his chest tightened even as his blood began to boil. He was about to speak when... Junpei? Look behind you? He turned around. Junpei could scarcely believe what he saw. A door and a 9. Oh, there's 2 of ya! Oh, there's 2 of ya! There's another one! Hey! What the hell? What the hell's going on here? His words came slowly, and his brain struggled to understand what he'd seen. On shaky legs, he made his way to the second 9. It was a small door, set parallel to the door they'd come through, but in the other corner of the room. 9. Oh my god, I hope there is a third one so we get the full 9-9. Although, dude, if there's a third one, then I have absolutely no idea how the hell we're gonna go through all those. There was no mistaking the number. And if any more proof was needed, a red was bolted to the wall near the door. He grabbed the handle and shook the door, not because he expected it to open, but because he had to make sure it was real. I mean, honestly, that's understandable. Hi, Unit, how are you doing? Why the hell are there 2 doors? It was Ace who spoke first. Do you think perhaps one's the right door and the other's the wrong one? Lotus was skeptical. I don't know about that. That seems unlikely. What makes you say so? Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there's always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve a puzzle. Do you really think that at the very end of the game, Zero's gonna suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on luck? No. I think he's gonna throw in something that depends on, I don't know, telepathy? Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room.
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here. I searched it very well when I was in here before. I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
Huh. Well then, that means... Yeah, both of these are the right door. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it. Yeah, the exit's hidden, but it's there. Seek the exit. Seek the door that carries a 9. Okay, actually though, that says seek the door. That's singular. Wait, but okay. If I... Hold on, though. If I, like, kind of squint and look at the actual piece of paper, it does look like it says seek a door. I'm pretty sure that it actually says seek a door on the note, but for whatever reason, the text down here says seek the door. It's not carrying it. Doors can't carry, they have no hands. This whole thing is bunk. Oh yeah, and I agree. Like, if only 3 to 5 people can go through any one door, then it makes sense to have multiple. Junpei began to mutter to himself. So if there are 2 number 9 doors, if we split it up right...
That's not gonna work!
Junpei blinked and looked up at Clover. She held out her hand.
You've got a notebook and a pen, right? Can I borrow them?
Slightly confused, he pulled them out and handed them to her.
Look at this.
Okay, also, I just want to put this out here. I have a sneaking suspicion that what happens if you don't give Clover the bookmark is that she doesn't have the will to live. So then you never have that conversation about Snake's arm. So she never realizes her brother is actually probably still alive. So then she doesn't give a shit about getting out, so she doesn't grab the 0 bracelet. Clover opened the notebook to a blank page and set it down on the desk. Everyone else gathered around her and watched as she wrote down a series of numbers. Numbers, numbers, numbers! Business, 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 numbers, 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 numbers.
You get it? The numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit. There's only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people. So...
if 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind, right? Clover nodded, almost as if she were pleased with herself for solving a difficult math problem. What if he was using an offset key on a typewriter and it wasn't seek the door carrying a 9, but carrying a G just to mess with people? We're gonna drown! The room went very quiet. Silence lay across everyone like a thick, heavy blanket. No one spoke. Their faces were blank. Desperate for something else to look at, Junpei turned his eyes to the room around him. And as he did, he began to wonder, what was it? The walls were covered with candles. The wavering flame made the shadows of Junpei and his companions look as though they were dancing. 2 rows of wooden pews filled most of the room. Between them was a strip of rich red carpet. How come there's 3 on one side and 4 on the other? Or I guess 4 and 5. The carpet ran straight through the room, ending at the door that pointed to the stern of the boat. At the other end of the carpet, an altar? It was a recessed space set into the wall between the 2 other doors. Oh, yeah, I guess that does mean there's 9 benches. Damn it, 0! Sitting on a raised section of the altar was a coffin? A coffin, a coffin, a coffin, a coffin. A coffin. No.
It couldn't possibly be.
But if it wasn't, then whose body occupied it? That was as far as Junpei wanted to pursue that line of thought. He decided not to think about the coffin for the time being. Okay, but I want to know whether or not the Uranus keycard we picked up works on that. I have to know. At that moment, Seven spoke. There was an edge of humor to his voice, but it was forced. Okay, I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer, but I guess nobody's got the guts to do it. Junpei didn't understand, and he wasn't the only one. What? You guys didn't figure it out yet? Fine. Let me enlighten you. Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something. She wasn't really wrong, she just... Screw it. Let me just write it out. Seven snatched up the notebook and began to write in it. Everyone else clustered around him, desperate for a look. If you try to leave the group of 3 in a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination, though. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination. Wait. This means... Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or nothing like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
The same thing? Are you saying?
Yeah, I am. I'll stay behind. Wait. But what if Snake is still alive? But what if Snake's still alive? Then we could bring you. What if Snake's alive is good, though? I can't believe that meme is somehow relevant here. What if Snake's alive is good, though? I gotta tell Trap, he's gonna be furious. Or he's gonna find it funny. I'm not sure which. For anyone who ends up watching this on YouTube, Snakes Alive is a very bad junk game that one of my friends played one time that's like... It's like the game Snake, except for if it was made by somebody that made bootleg games and hated people. It's Snake and Sand Tetris. It's bad. Anyway, why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot? Lotus was the first to speak. That in itself was a little strange. She'd reacted much differently when Ace had volunteered. I'm completely against this. I'll be God's damned if I'm gonna have to owe you one for getting out of here. The rest of them began to speak all at once.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either. I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero. Finally, they quieted down. Junpei looked at Seven. Well, there you go, Seven. Proposal denied. Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this. Seven made some noise that was somewhere between a derisive snort and a cough. Huh. Doesn't make any sense. He was doing his best to pretend they were making a foolish decision, but Junpei could see the twinkling of water at the corner of Seven's eyes. That was when Santa spoke. Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet. Until then, Junpei hadn't realized that Santa had stayed quiet for the whole discussion of Seven's fate. Something in his voice made Junpei uncomfortable. Are you agreeing? You want to leave him here? Santa shook his head. Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave Seven here alone. Then I don't see how it matters. I said alone. Huh? I said I don't want to leave Seven alone. There was a dull shine in Santa's eyes. They were cold and hard. Junpei felt himself shiver. What the hell are you... What, you don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including Seven. I'll be leaving behind 3 people. What? That's my proposal. Nah, those are my orders. What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us all around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you? You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice. What? Oh my god, he's doing the same thing that we did before! 2, 1. Santa was so fast, Junpei could barely see him. When he moved, it was almost like watching a dance. His feet moving like lightning. He spun and... Ah! Where did you get the gun? Okay, so, obviously there was a freaking gun in door... Obviously there was a gun in door 6. Yeah, what number bracelet does the gun have? He had June. See? I told you. His lips curled into a cruel, mocking smile. A shudder traveled the length of Junpei's spine. His chest froze, and he could feel his breath go stale in his lungs. Nothing made sense. Junpei felt as though his head were about to explode. Santa's sudden change in attitude, saying that he needed 2 more. The gun in his right hand, a revolver. Santa had grabbed June from behind and pressed what Junpei's shaken brain identified as a revolver roughly against her temple. What was he doing with a gun? Where on earth had Santa possibly found a gun? Junpei's questions roared in his mind, but his mouth refused to ask them. Seven spoke, almost as though he had sensed Junpei's confusion. The gun's from the other room. Yup. Fuck. What room? One of the rooms behind door 6. Should've known he was gonna do this. I should've taken the gun. Well, it's too late now, fat ass! Damn it! Okay. So door 6 has a gun! A mixture of fury and frustration twisted Seven's face, and he glared at Santa. Santa! For his part, didn't so much as flinch. The corner of his lip twitched into a slightly wider smile. I don't even remember... What game was I playing that we had 2 guns? I literally don't even know what clip that is. Then the smile faded and he began to move. He walked backward, dragging June with him. Before long, his back was resting against the door. On the wall next to him was the red. He put his hand on the scanner panel, quickly, and then forced June to do the same. Now, time for you to start following my orders. Ace, Lotus, congratulations! I've chosen you to come with me. Put your hands on the red. I feel so wrong doing this right now, but I have to. 3 plus 6 plus 1 plus 8 equals 18. 1 plus 8 equals 9. That's what Santa had meant when he said he needed 2 more. You deaf? I gave you an order! Santa's eyes narrowed to slits. He glared at Ace and Lotus. They stayed frozen, like deer caught in the headlights of an oncoming car. Right. Fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets. But you guys just don't get it. No sooner were the words out of Santa's mouth than his hand twitched. And the gun roared. A section of the floor exploded, scattering wooden splinters across the floor. Okay, one shot. A thin plume of smoke snaked out of the hole in the floor. There could be no doubt that the gun was real and worked. Well, I was kind of hoping the gun didn't work, but, you know, why would Zero put a gun that didn't work? Oh, is that Kirby in the Forgotten Land that I had 2 guns?
But why? Santa, why are you...
Clover's voice spoke of betrayal and disbelief.
Santa, I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends. What? You knew about the leaf word and the 4-leaf clover?
Santa's cheek twitched, almost imperceptibly. What the hell is that shit? I got no idea!
You're lying!
Shut up! Just shut up, you stupid bitch! You want me to put a bullet in your fucking head? Flecks of spit flew from Santa's mouth, his face twisted with rage. Clover recoiled, her eyes wide. When she spoke, her voice was very small.
Santa.
He snorted, then shook his head vigorously and turned to face Ace and Lotus. Alright, assholes! What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets! I don't have all day! Oh! What's the matter? Your hearing starting to go? Going senile, maybe? Ace and Lotus still didn't move. It almost seemed as if they couldn't move. June's face was pale behind Santa's arm. Her eyes were wild and her chest heaved with every quick breath, like an animal cornered by a predator. Junpei's mind worked furiously. What were they going to do? Then he realized something. There was nothing they needed to do. There was nothing to debate. June's safety was the first priority. That much was obvious. Doing as Santa had commanded meant that she would be safe from at least 2 threats. She wouldn't be shot, and she would leave the ship alive along with Santa, Ace, and Lotus. There was only one thing for Junpei to do. He turned to Ace and Lotus. Please, go. Yeah, this is not good. Huh?
But... Jumpy! What are you saying? If you stay here, you're gonna be stuck, Jumpy! And so will Clover and 7!
I know. But you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out. Right, 7?
Right, you just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but...
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of. But, no, you can't. Ace, Lotus, don't do it. Don't worry about me, please.
June was almost crying. Junpei walked around behind Ace and Lotus. Without a word, he laid a hand on each of their backs and gently pushed them forward. They almost stumbled and then righted themselves and took another step. And another. They turned around and Junpei nodded. Ace and Lotus turned around again and walked slowly toward the door where Santa was waiting for them. After what seemed like an eternity, They stopped in front of the door, marked 9. Santa smiled. All right, now let's get those hands on the scanner panel. What's the holdup? What, you think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl. The red doesn't need a person, you know. All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner. I'm not gonna say it again. He shoved the revolver harder against June's head, and she winced. Actually, we don't know whether or not the bracelets work without the person. Technically, we don't know that. Fine. Ace sighed, defeated, and placed his hand on the scanner panel. Lotus went next. Lotus glared at Santa and slammed her hand onto the scanner panel. The 4th asterisk blinked on. Good job! Now, Lotus, pull that lever. As soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right? Junpei can almost hear Lotus's teeth grind. The door slid open. Door number 9 opened at last. It opened with a low, powerful rumble. A drum roll to welcome the chosen few. All right, go! Lotus and Ace walked through the door, their eyes furious, but defeated. Santa waited until they were all the way inside, then hauled himself and June across the threshold as well. 6, 7, 8. Later! Well, people deal with trauma in different ways, and apparently Santa deals with his by pulling a gun on people. After exactly 9 seconds, the door swung shut. The gust of air it created caused the candles on the altar to flicker and die. The room fell silent. Junpei, Clover, and Seven had been left behind. Clover looked down at her hand and traced with her finger the faint blue veins that crisscrossed them. Seven shoved his arms into the front of his overalls and scratched his stomach. No one spoke. Silence made the air feel thick and oppressive. Desperate for something, anything to occupy his mind, Junpei walked to the larger of the 2 9 doors. He stood in front of it and looked at the red. It read, engaged. Oh, so you can only go through one of the 9 doors at a time. He moved to the smaller door. Wait, vacant? Oh, wait. Oh, that's right. They went... Wait. I was thinking they went through the small door for some reason. The digital root of the remaining people was 7. I don't know why I was thinking the small door. Yeah, he went through the big door. Big door. Probably big mistake. I mean, what do I know? I'm just the protagonist. 5 plus 4 plus 7 equals 16. And then 1 plus 6 equals 7. It's not enough. There was no possible way for them to open a door with a 9 on it. Junpei touched the surface of the door. He thought about June, about Akane Kurashiki. Was she safe? That was all that mattered to him. If she was alive, if she had escaped this horrible boat, that was what Junpei prayed for. Seven came up next to him. He pulled off his hat, scratched his head, and sighed.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
Well, you know, we still have the card for that library. I'd really like to investigate the library, please. What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do? Seven opened his mouth to respond when a noise echoed through the room. Someone was pounding on something vigorously. It wasn't mechanical. It was certainly human. Junpei and Seven looked at one another.
What the hell is that?
Shh! Quiet!
I mean, Seven did mention that at one point 9 years ago, he, like, crawled through some vents, so...
Bro, what if Snake crawled through the vents?
Clover motioned to Seven to be quiet. She put one finger to her lips and closed her eyes in concentration. The three of them listened, trying to determine where the sound was coming from. Where? Where was it coming from? Could it be? It's Dracula!
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right!
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for show?
You telling me to force it open?
Just shut him and try!
Junpei and Seven grabbed hold of the coffin. They tried to get a good grip with what little purchase they could find and pulled with all their strength. Ah! Oh, sorry. Ah! You gotta go Super Saiyan for that, right? Yep. Yeah, see, Super Saiyan. Damn it!
Man, it won't even budge.
I mean, there's literally a keypad. There's a keypad! There was some sort of keypad attached to the coffin. Its purpose would not have been difficult to determine. Their eyes were almost immediately drawn to it.
Not another one.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Do you think we have to put it in the right password or it won't open?
I think so. I'm sorry, are you knocking out the code? The noise wasn't stopping. In fact, it was getting louder. They had no idea who was in the coffin, but they wanted out, and they wanted out now. They had no idea what they were supposed to do. Without a passcode, it didn't seem like there was a lot they could do. They couldn't even tell how many numbers the passcode needed to be.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Thank you for the follow.
Well, let's look for one.
Unfortunately, there didn't seem to be anything near the coffin. Clover ran to examine the pews, and Seven investigated the desk, but they turned up nothing. Is that 7? It wasn't a noise that belonged in that room. What was the passcode? What was Junpei supposed to do? How was he supposed to figure it out? He needed something. Oh. To be continued? What? Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa. Huh? Now it is time. Let our game begin. What the fuck is happening right now? I'm really confused. Cool. So the game just never actually let me go to the library at all, and now I'm kind of mad about it. Okay. It's not even an ending. That's a cliffhanger. That's literally not an ending. How does that... In what universe does that count as an ending? That's not an ending. That's bullshit. I don't know if I want to hate chat on that. I'm honestly kind of angry. I don't know, man. Well, I guess there is nothing to do but solve the same puzzles that I've solved 2 other times. Let's see. At least I wrote these down. Well, I guess at least I got another ending today. Yay! Okay, we do look at ourselves in the mirror. Well, see, I don't... Okay, here's the thing. I think I'm just, like, frustrated? Not because, like, I'm fine with having to redo the puzzles. I guess I'm a little frustrated because I wasn't expecting one of the endings to be literally a cliffhanger. gonna fast forward my way through everything. It's fine. I mean, I definitely feel like I need to go into door 6 and get the gun. Hi, Game Guy. How are you doing? Hi, Brian C. Brian C84. Hi, how are you doing? Is there at least some solace? And I mean, I'm trying to take some solace item in the fact that I still feel like I didn't like make an incorrect choice. Like, I feel like I clearly needed to do that because it said to be continued. Like, I didn't die at the end. So that seems like a good thing? I think part of it too is like, I feel like laying down because I was under the impression that I would have been done with this game like 6 hours ago. Now verify. What? I don't know why it paused there. I mean, this is like my 5th stream of this, Chadra, so I just thought that it would have been... I'm just like, man, it's a heckin' lot. Hi, Solitary, how are you doing? Hi, Snowman, how are you? So then, like, I don't even know if it matters. I have no idea if it matters, like, what I do here. Like, I don't know if I should just do the same thing and then pick door 6 instead of 1 at the end? I'm feeling a little brain dead at the moment. Let's see here. I'm trying to, yeah, I don't know. Okay, that goes through door 5. Well, I guess, I don't even know if this really matters here. Yes, because that's just us being like, ah, dead body! do appreciate that item. Thank you. Yeah, sorry. I think I'm literally just like kind of that was so jarring to just have like a to be continued. Here, save the game and start over. And maybe that's just because the only ending that I've gotten before then was literally the one where everyone dies. So I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing or what to expect anymore. I am trying my best. Yeah, not everyone died. We found out Snake's probably not actually dead. There's no clue. I don't care about answering these at all. Yeah, I mean, honestly, item, I feel like for the sake of my sanity, a point in the right direction might be good. Like, is my thinking of doing the same thing that I just did all the way up until the point where I pick between doors 1, 2, and 6, and then pick door 6 instead? Like, is that... Am I cray-cray, or does that seem reasonable? That to me, with the information I have, seems like the most logical thing, because I know that Santa found the gun in that room, and perhaps if I were there instead, then I could stop him from getting it? Oh, there's another Clover bookmark kind of puzzle. I see. Okay, so then I probably do need to go through, I'm assuming then another door that I haven't been through. Okay, well, I will ask, hey chat, does this door matter to me at all anymore, since I have actually been through both of them? Like, is this something I can easily just breeze through and do the puzzles and it doesn't matter which one I pick now? This door does matter. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's okay, so it's more the issue of like, dude, as a content creator, this is really interesting, but having to repeat a bunch of content over and over and over and over, and like never knowing when you're actually gonna finish a game is kind of insanity inducing. And I feel like I was somehow led to believe that I could beat this game in like 4 or 5 streams. And now I'm like, okay, is this like as long as a freaking JRPG is gonna be for me? And that feels like way more of a dedication. It's like when I played Danganronpa V3 with Dagon Brawley, and the 3 of us had the perspective of, okay, well, Danganronpa 1 was like 40 hours, the second one was like 50, and then the third one ended up being like 70-something hours. And we were like, this game just doesn't end. So that's why I'm like, I don't know what the hell I even want to do here. I'm like, it's a really cool game and I'm enjoying it. It's just so much. It is so much. Almost feel like I just want to hope I guess right. I don't know if I can logic my way through figuring out which door I need to go through. I mean, it feels important. It feels important to keep Snake and Clover together, but I don't know if I'm just, like, thinking of that wrong. It's been so long that I don't really remember entirely what happened when I went through door 5, other than obviously the 9th man's body was there. I don't know, man. I'm just gonna follow Santa around and see if I can not, you know, explode my own brain. So how are you, chat? How's it going? Oh, jeez, this was the really long puzzle too. I think the other one was shorter, but at least I wrote all of this down. Screw it, I'm just gonna pick a different option. It's not like that. Junpei did his best to act as though he didn't care. His best wasn't very good.
I guess you haven't changed at all, Jumpy.
She giggled.
By the way, Jumpy?
Huh?
How did you end up here?
Ah, okay, it's basically the same conversation. I see. I don't know, I feel like I need to follow Santa around because of the whole, like, he knew about that stuff. But then I don't know, it feels like I need something. No, I didn't mean to click on the link. Abstract painting! Okay, can I actually click on the... I don't think I can click on it. I'm sure I can't. I'm sure I have to find that. Where did I write that one down? Yeah, 5th from the top. 3rd from the right. Oh. Oh, no, it does. Okay, cool. It does let me find that without having to do all that shenanigans. That's cool. That's good, at least. Hooray! Okay, we need the map. Yeah, you know what? For jokes, it's the actual Titanic. What are you smoking? Huh? Did I get it wrong? Oh, okay, I guess we were messing with her. Slip through time? Seriously? I was talking about the controversy surrounding the Titanic. Controversy? What do you mean? Haven't you heard of it? It's pretty famous, you know. The Titanic had a sister ship that was essentially identical. It was called the Olympic. If I remember correctly, the Olympic was a ship that had a lot of problems, and the company that owned it didn't know how to get rid of it, right? So they made the Olympic up to look just like the brand new Titanic, and then they sunk it on purpose. That's right. They also took out a huge insurance policy on it before it set sail. That would mean the real Titanic never sank. Yeah, they got swapped. Totally. Wait a minute, wouldn't that mean it retired in 1935? Huh? Well, yeah, I guess sometime around then, yeah. Well, what happened to it after that? I heard it was dismantled. Dismantled? Then it doesn't matter, does it? Whichever boat the real Titanic was, it doesn't exist anymore. It was either retired and dismantled, or sunk in the Atlantic by the curse. The curse! The curse! The curse! A curse! A curse! Oh, do I not get to tell her that I believe her this time? I wanted to tell her that I believe her this time and but yeah, sorry that that, like, I don't know, took me so surprised that I actually found that a little, like, frustrating. Let's see, I also don't remember where I found the other tiles. There was, like, one in here. I need the candle. It got pretty bright. I got this dresser key. I need that curtain anymore. Yeah, and then there's this. Yeah, actually I have dark vision? Cause see, coming here with Santa gives me the bookmark. I mean, like gambling? Yeah, Baccarat. You have a thought? Oh, if I want to hear it, it'll make getting endings really, really fast. You kind of think I'm on the same page as your thought anyway, since I said I'm going through door 6. Yeah, my idea is basically to just, like, book it through doors that I haven't been through. Okay, I took a picture of that. I forgot what it looks like, but I took a picture of it. Oh, actually, those need to swap. Yeah, I haven't been through door 8 or door 6, and that was my plan. I'm picking the same one for giggles. Okay, well, we got the key! Do-do-do-do! Yeah, being able to skip all that in future runs will be nice. So I'm still like, man, it just... What? Almost accidentally, well, I hit a key on my keyboard, and I guess it tried to... Yeah. It's fine. Nothing actually happened because there was no save state there, so it just didn't do anything. It's okay! Oh yeah, I can't input that yet because I have to have conversations. Although I kind of forgot where the conversations are that I'm supposed to be having. Jeez. I think it's in here, right? So you have to get the knife, and then you talk to June about stuff. Oh, the sinking... You know what? I'm just gonna say I haven't, so I can skip through this. You must view the cheese! View the cheese. Can I put this in yet? Wait, did I actually write down what the frickin' password was? Oh. Well, it doesn't matter. I can't put it in anyway. Yeah, I think we have to do that other room first. Yeah, there was like, I forget, where was that stuff? I think, was it in the cheese? Yeah, it was behind the cheese, that's what it was. It's behind the cheese! Sneaky cheese. I'll take the frozen chicken and the dry ice. Okay, here is the Ice 9 conversation. Yeah. Thank you, Ollie. Unfortunately, yeah, that is one of the big sticking points for why I've been dealing with RPG burnout item, is just that, like, they're so long, and I don't know why I thought 999 would be like something I could beat in like 4 or 5 sittings. I don't know why I thought that. And the rope. And then use that on the door. I mean, yeah, I technically beat it in like 2 sittings. Technically. Since I got an ending. But it's like, it's not the real the game, you know? I, like, didn't learn anything. And I've been enjoying it. Like, that's the thing. I've been enjoying it. I'm like, holy shit, man. How many weeks am I gonna be playing this? And that makes me wonder, should I just say, like, screw it and, like, schedule a bunch of days and just try to, like, finish the game? Because that's another reason why I was like, oh, well, I'll play it, like, once a week, and then, you know, it'll take me, like, a month, but we'll finish it. Nope! Chunk of pork! Pork chop sandwiches! That's true. The internet has told me that being technically correct is the best kind of correct. I actually forgot where you get the thing to sharpen the knife. Where did I find that? Where did I find that? Y'all, I don't remember where I found... Oh, here it is. I was like, where did I find this? I like how we just left it on the stove. Cut the pork. Pork, no. Okay, let's see. So I think 9, 7, 1, 6. Oh wait, no, it was a 3 number thing. Why did I not write this down? Or did I? Oh, I did. Okay. I did. I just, like, couldn't... I was like, which one of these numbers in my notes is important? I mean, yeah, I do feel like I kind of went, like, one of the really long routes, because I kept, like, doing doors that I hadn't done before, and I'm sure that if I had, like, been repeating them, it wouldn't have taken me as long, and I could have gotten some of the other endings or something. All the numbers! Boom, boom, boom. I went ahead and I put a big box around it in case I have to do this again, because I probably will, let's face it. Do 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 da 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 da. Scuba da ba 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 da ba 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 da meow. Ready to ba da 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 da. Do do do. Thank y'all for talking with me about that though, because like, you know, it's one of those things where like I feel a little bad. I feel bad that my attention span and like my level of focus has just been so garbage lately. And I'm not sure why, and I'm not really sure how to fix that. Go check out the hallway first. Yeah, it's like I have the focus to do some things, but then no focus on others. I know. Also, please don't feel bad, Item. I mean, it's not your fault that my focus is garbage. I'm not over here like, oh, you guys duped me or something. Like, I'm the one that put this as an incentive. I was interested in playing in it, and like, I'm overall enjoying the story. I'm really interested in solving the mystery, and that's the main thing that has kept me going. Is I'm like, well, I do want to know what the mystery is. Who do you think fixed this thing for us? Probably Snake. Maybe he got back here before any of us. He found the parts somewhere, put them back, and then went through one of the numbered doors. No, that's not possible! You have to authenticate with at least 3 people or the red won't open the door. There's no way a single person could get through there by themselves. Yeah, I guess you're right. It was a stupid mistake and Junpei knew it. Okay, well... Perhaps he just wasn't as clever as... How would Santa notice it so quickly? I mean... I feel like this doesn't matter. I mean, it might, I guess, but... Yeah, focus works in different ways. You haven't duped me yet, that's later in November. Yo! Almost 73K for the Metal Meal Meltdown finale. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Hi, Shadow. How are you doing? I'm skipping dialogue. Do 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 do. Ba do 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 do. Pa pa pa. Ba 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 do ba da ba ba do ba da ba do ba do ba do ba ba do boo. The one ring was sacrificed to Mount Fondue. Killer Fondue. Man, Raleigh's giving away his one ring. Rom's sacrificing his to a mountain. Cast it into the fire! Okay. Let's go for door 8. Because I haven't done that yet, so. I think I'm gonna go with door 8. Okay. 8 it is! Yeah. Alright then, that means June's gotta go through 7. What? Why? You know what? I'm going to... Yes, I'm gonna skip this because I'm like... I have literally seen this, and even though I made a different selection, this is the same dialogue. So I'm not gonna read this out loud again. Aw, good! Cashew deserves that. She kicked ass. Well, I mean, to be fair, in my case, it's math that I've already had explained to me. I said, though, at least we did actually get another ending today. That feels nice. Ba-ba-da-ba. Okay, so Santa 7 and June go into door 7. So I guess that does force us to split up and not be in the same one as Santa. Oh well. I mean, we do have Lotus, so that's pretty cool. Maybe we can talk about experiments. Mm-hmm. Yep, June's standing there, looking at us. Looking at us. Looking at us. She's looking at us. She's looking at us. The happiest you've been with students when teaching math was when you had a small class over the summer and everyone passed. Yeah! Okay. Here's a new situation. Door 8. With a shaking hand, she wiped a few beads of sweat from her forehead. Clover, however, was calm. Aloof, perhaps.
Pointless,
She muttered to herself without emotion and began to walk down the hallway, leaving behind a confused Junpei and Lotus. Lotus watched the girls receding back with a mixture of frustration and curiosity. What an unpleasant girl. I bet she's not very popular with the boys. Her sarcasm seemed a little more biting than was perhaps necessary, but she sighed and started after the younger girl. After taking a moment to catch his breath, Junpei followed. The hallway made a number of turns before at last coming to a dead end. Set into the wall on the left side was a large iron door. For a few minutes, they stood in front of the door, examining it. Above the door was a plate with their word laboratory engraved on it. A laboratory! That doesn't sound very pleasant. I don't like the look of this place. Me either, but there aren't any other doors. It's not like we have a lot of choices. Junpei. Huh? Please. You first. Junpei suspected her politeness was motivated by something other than respect. Junpei muttered to himself and pushed open the iron door. His first steps inside were tentative and careful, but as he examined the room, it became clear that there was no imminent danger. Lotus followed him in, and Clover brought in up the rear. Oh, good. The room they found themselves in was divided into two separate areas by a curved wall. A thick glass window built into that wall made it possible to see into the other side of the division. Junpei walked to the window and looked through. What the hell? He wasn't sure what else to say. Oh no. Mattel's Wicked action figures have an adult website on the back of them instead of the website for the movie. Oh, that's very, very bad. That's real bad. That's not good at all. That's not good at all. Yeah, somebody gonna get in trouble. Somebody needed another pair of eyeballs on that. Oh boy. I'm glad that's not my problem. I feel really bad for that guy though, because like, I'm sure like it was an honest mistake and it's not like the URLs are like that drastically different, but oh my goodness, that sucks. In the center of a room shaped like a quarter circle, a mannequin lay on what looked like a medical exam table. Oh good, more mannequins! They look creepy. Awesome. Junpei jumped a little. He hadn't noticed Lotus come in up next to him. You don't think that thing's gonna suddenly set up or something, do you? Well, I don't know. I mean, look at all those cables sticking out of it. If we press the wrong button, I don't know. Stop it! Just thinking about it's terrifying. She was gripping her arms. The knuckles on her hands white. It was then that Junpei noticed Clover. I don't think that I can purchase that website item. I'm pretty sure I have no way to buy that. She was still standing near the entrance of the room. Her face had the appearance of calm, but it was drawn and somehow sad. There was something almost pitiful about her. Junpei walked over to her, and as kindly as he could, spoke. Are you okay? Clover looked away.
What are you talking about?
What? I'm just worried about you. You've been real quiet.
What? I can't be quiet if I want to?
Well, I mean, of course you can. I just...
Okay, then. If I can be quiet if I want, just leave me alone, okay?
Come on. You know I can't do that. We gotta work together.
Junpei, you just don't get it!
Her cry took Junpei by surprise, and he stumbled backward a few steps, alarmed.
My brother's not the kind of person who would just leave me behind. Something happened to him. Something bad.
Junpei had nothing to say. Lotus, jolted from her mannequin nightmares by Clover's voice, turned towards them. What happened? Clover's eyes slid to Lotus, then back to Junpei.
Like, just don't bother me, okay? Leave me alone.
Finished, she turned around. Before Junpei or Lotus could say anything, Clover had begun to walk quickly away. Hey! Wait, Clover! Hold on! Oh geez, really, Orma? I remember in school, when everybody was looking up what their name as a URL led to, I tried to look mine up and it was blocked, so I'm pretty sure that it was, not safe for work. Clover, hold on! He might as well have been talking to a wall, for all the notice she took of his cries. Not even slowing down, she made for a doorway cut in the wall in front of her. Without even slowing down, she passed through the doorway. Oh. Well. And without warning, an iron gate fell from the ceiling like a portcullis, sealing Clover in. This somehow seems worse.
What the heck? What's going on here?
Clover grabbed hold of the iron bars and shook them as hard as she could. Hang on! I'll get it open! Junpei grabbed the bars and pulled. In a moment, Lotus joined him. The three of them pulled as hard as they could, but... Ah! Ah! Grr! Damn it, it's not moving.
Wait, are you just gonna give up just like that?
No, I'm not giving up. It's gotta be another one of Zero's puzzles. If it is, then there's gotta be a way to open it. Junpei nodded. Just what I was thinking. Now, all we gotta do is find it. Lotus and I can look around out here. Clover, you're gonna have to see if you can find anything in there.
Oh, yes, I'm on it.
Seek a way out.
Junpei, do something, please.
Okay. Electronic door light, okay. There's a lot of stuff here. I don't know how we could use any of these. Well, I can say for sure I do not use at least one of these things. Which one? The one on top? I think it's a power cable. Well, I mean, yeah, power cable, probably good. This is a keyhole. This looks like a keyhole for the activation key. I think this thing's supposed to power that machine in the other room. Well, it doesn't appear to be doing that. I wonder how we're supposed to turn it on. Yeah, I also feel bad for Clover in this. Now, I hate that I came into this room. Okay, try moving one of the levers. Nope, doesn't look like anything's happened. A whole bunch of steel lockers. The 9 on the right have little red lights. Okay, and then the 9 on the left are open, so. Oops, I did not mean to. Ethanol. Yeah, Lotus is a dancer and she literally got kidnapped from a dance class, so she couldn't have really. It's not like she had a chance to change. As far as I can tell, it's a bunch of notes about some kind of experiments, but it's all really technical and stuff. I don't really get it. This is the computer! There's a power button. This thing's not even connected. Okay, but that's it. There's no... I don't know about that. Junpei, can we go back to what we were talking about, please? This computer doesn't have a power cable. Yes, it doesn't. Oh my god! I know I have a computer cable. I know. If you would stop. I'm like, oh my god, if you would stop. If you would just stop. What's wrong? This cable has 3 prongs, but the socket only has 2 holes. It's not gonna fit, is what I'm saying. So what you're saying is that the ship's power plugs aren't safe. They're not safe. Not safe. They're not safe. Unsafe. Okay, so basically we're gonna need to MacGyver this because It's fine. I'm fine. How are you? I mean, some of them might be useful. Yeah, but you're not letting me actually look at any of them, Junpei. I feel like my brains are sliding out of my head right now. But I think that's probably just because I've, like, already solved a bunch of puzzles today, and now there are more puzzles.
I know what kind of table this is, but part of it's all black. There's a pin lying over here. I think someone probably used it to make the table black.
Well, if they only used the pen on one part of it, there's probably something underneath all that pen. Clover, do you think you can erase it?
Yeah, sure. Oh, this is a permanent marker. Junpei, do you know how to erase ink from a permanent marker?
I mean, I have ethanol. What? I can hand you this, right? Use this ethanol! Just wipe it with your clothes. Just kidding. Don't look at me like that! You're scaring me! I don't know, man. Can't you find, like, a single piece of cloth anywhere over there? Like, so I have to find everything? These lockers are a little larger than the ones on top. Let's see if there's any useful. And nothing. Cool. Yeah, we'll just go over with a little dry erase. No problem. No problemo. Can I? Yes. And no Lotus. I have an idea. Well, there's a door over here too. I'll be right there. Is this door gonna... Damn it, I can't open it. Clover, what about your side?
It won't work. I can't even move the knob.
Okay, so basically... This goes to the... Yeah. So basically this is how she's gonna get out eventually, but... Can't yet. Like, obviously I need to unlock some of these, but I have no clue how to do that, because I need to find another cable. And there's, like, nowhere to go. Sends into the laboratory. In other words, the console in front of us is connected to a device in the laboratory. Okay, well, can I... Doesn't that mean that something changed in the room that Clover's in? Could you wipe off the permanent marker, please? You're the only person we depend on! Just use your clothes or something!
You trust me. I feel kind of special.
I have to get Clover out of here now. No? Oh, wait, what? Oh... Well... Dude, I got nothing. normal type of keyboard. It sure is. Yeah, there's an on and off switch. But I don't have a key for it. I don't like this. I'm just like desperately trying to find anything to click on that I have not clicked on before, and it's just, I don't. I don't know what the hell I'm even looking for at this point. Like, it looks like there's another section of the room that I literally haven't looked at. And like, what is that section over there? Is that not something I can look at? There's a door in the back, isn't there? Okay, I guess I'll tell Clover to... It's locked! Let me guess. I have to click on a bunch of random stuff for you to look at. Except for I can't there, okay? Okay, I guess that's the only door I can actually click on over there? Huh. Okay, that sucks. I thought that might be the case where I could, like, click on something back there, but it doesn't feel like it. Hi, Blake Gusta, how are you doing? Welcome to My Brain is Fried. I've been playing this for about 5 hours, and I found a second ending that was a cliffhanger. And that broke my brain, so now I'm trying my darndest. Can you use the cloth on the table? Oh my god, really? She's having a hard time with the okay. Just soak the cloth and, yeah, just do the... There's a weird drawing. What's the deal with the drawing? Maybe I should... Yes. What is it? Numbers in a grid. Is it Sudoku? Just write them down. Here, Junpei, I wrote down all the numbers from the desk! Hooray! Hooray! Yeah, it was super specific, like, not the window by the door, the window in its own spot, and you have to zoom in from the window and then click on the thing here, and that seemed a little silly. Well, we got it. It's fine. Okay, what's Clover's note? Cool. Numbers, numbers, numbers. Business, business, business. Numbers, numbers, numbers. Okay. Whatever that means. Oh wait, let me see if does it say anything else? Just 4 numbers written in 9 separate cells. Okay. I don't know how that helps me.
This thing here looks like a voltmeter. And this is the control for that? Gosh, there's so many dials.
Why don't you try turning one of them?
Nope, nothing. There's no power here, guys. I turned the dial a whole bunch, but even if I turn all the switches on, nothing happens.
It's a rack. There are cables.
Somebody cut the outer stuff on the cables. I can see the wires inside.
Okay, but are there any useful ones? Do you have any two-pronged power cables?
Let me go look.
Okay, guess she does have to crouch down. Okay. So, alright, the theme I'm getting in this one is basically you have to have Clover hand you a bunch of stuff from the other room. 2 metal things. Yes, can I have that, please?
I can unplug it, but it's connected to the main computer. I can't take it over to you.
Oh. How about just the plug?
The plug? Well, maybe more like a connector?
Oh, you mean a converter? No, actually, that's exactly what I need. Bless you. Yay! Woo! This puzzle is destroying my brain right now. Put the two-prong plug on that and this power cable, and now it's been converted. Okay, now can I plug in the computer, please? Under the desk I go, and let's just plug this thing into the monitor. All right, that ought to do it. All right, let's turn the power on. I don't think anything's gonna happen. Why not? Well, it's not connected to the main computer. You never know until you try. Pretty optimistic. Okay, I guess it is. Junpei pushed the button on the front of the monitor. With a soft hum, it turned on. Streams of letters that made no sense to Junpei began to scroll across the screen. We're in the Matrix! He had hoped it would turn on, but he hadn't expected this. Huh? It's actually working? So it would seem. Isn't this kind of weird? What? Well, it's not connected to the main computer, right? There's just this keyboard and monitor. The only cable connected to this thing is the power cable we just plugged in. So why is it working? Maybe it's a wireless display. That's... No, Lotus, sweetie. The monitor isn't plugged into a computer! Are you saying that... Are you saying that on this ship with all this other random weird crap full of puzzles, are you telling me that you think that they have a wireless monitor? Are you telling me that you think they have a wireless monitor in here? Yeah, sure. You know what? Whatever. Have you been living in a cave, Junpei? No! I've been living on this stupid ship! Is that normal? Yeah, at least where I worked. Hey, chat! Do you find it normal to have a wireless monitor? That doesn't seem normal to me. That doesn't seem like a common thing you would find. But game guy, your tablet is connected with wires. They're just on the inside. I mean, you're right, Solid. My brain's just kind of broken right now, to be honest. I think my brain's just checked out. As they spoke, the lines of letters suddenly stopped and disappeared. The only thing left on the screen was the word pass, followed by a colon. It looks like we need to enter a password. Again. There must be a hint around here somewhere. Yeah, there must be. What are you gonna do? I'll see if I can do something about this on my own. On your own? Yep, on my own. Lotus pulled over the nearest chair and dropped herself down into it in front of the keyboard. Lotus is a hacker, chat. For a second, she stared at the screen. She kneaded her hands, knuckles popping, and twisted her back left and then right. Alright, let's kick some ass. Lotus smiled to herself and rubbed her hands together in anticipation. Then, before Junpei had time to blink, she was typing at an incredible speed. The click-clack of the keys running together like machine gun fire. No, she actually is a hacker. What? Junpei was, for once, at a loss for words. Didn't expect that, did you? Of course I didn't. Lotus grinned, pleased with herself. Well, at any rate, that was pretty amazing. Did you fall for me again? Oh my god, Lotus, I love you so much. Whoa, 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 what do you mean again? I'm not into you. I know. Don't be so stubborn, shy boy. I'm not being stubborn, I'm not shy, and I'm not a boy. I'm a young, healthy 21-year-old man. I'm not gonna fall for an old lady like you. Her eyes! Oh my god! Suddenly, the guttural roar of a furious animal filled the room. Or Junpei thought for just a moment. Yeah, bad end. Lotus's hand suddenly stopped and her shoulders stiffened. Old lady? Did you just say old lady? Ah, crap, thought Junpei. I went too far. Oh well, it was a nice life while it lasted. Oh, I've had enough of you. Go somewhere else. You're bothering me. What? Go see if you can find a password hint or something. I'll try and open this from here. You're distracting me. Go. Now. Lotus waved her hand in the universal gesture of dismissal. Junpei was clearly not wanted. Time to cut my losses, Junpei thought, and left as quietly and inoffensively as he could. Junpei wandered around the room for a while, looking for anything that might help find the password for the computer. Also, dude, I'm like, why do people keep calling Lotus an old lady? I'm like, girl's probably what, like in her 40s? And she is killing it! She is killing it! She is literally fire. She is queen. Like, shut your mouth. Unfortunately, he found no clues whatsoever. Nothing. He asked Clover if there was anything useful in the laboratory, but her answer was no. Damn, he thought. Looks like we've hit a dead end this time. But just as he was about to tell Lotus his search had returned nothing, We literally have some freaking numbers. All right, bullseye. Junpei, I did it! Excited cheering erupted from near the monitor. He hurried back to find Lotus looking rather smug. We did it! And by we, I mean Lotus, because she's the smart one here. She's literally like mom of two, tech wizard, dance instructor, like, bruh. She is everything. Junpei is garbage. She gestured for him to look at the screen, and he did. The strange text from before was gone, and its place was something entirely different.
It's okay.
Oh, 9 squares arranged in a 3x3 square. What is that? I don't have any idea. It just showed up after I cracked the password. You think it's a puzzle? It certainly looks like one. As she spoke, Lotus stood up. Huh? Aren't you gonna, I don't know, do more computer stuff? I can't do anymore. It won't let me do any more programming. See, the keyboard. Nothing. So there's nothing more I can do. Well, I guess I'll leave this to you then, Junpei. What? Let me take a break, all right? I did my part.
What?
He wasn't sure what to say to that. She certainly had done her part. In fact, without Lotus, they probably would have run completely aground. By probably, you mean definitely. I shouldn't rely on other people so much, Junpei thought to himself. From here on out, he told himself, he would rely on no one else. But that's just dumb. Junpei, why are you this dumb, man? You were so dumb. This fourth touch is your end. Oh, I see. Okay, it's literally just... Whee! I solved it! Because of numbers. Did you hear a noise just now? Yeah, I did. It sounded like something unlocking. Where did it come from? It came from directly behind you, Lotus. Look, Junpei, the lights on the lockers are green. Then we must have unlocked it with the computer puzzle. Hooray! And our prize is... keys! Ooh, an earth key. Yeah, that tracks. I believe I wrote down that we find the earth key in here, which goes to door 1. Earth key? Go in my pocket.
Oh. Hey, Junpei, do you have a minute?
He put the puzzle aside for the moment and walked over to Clover. What's up?
Well, never mind.
Hey, hold on a minute. What is...
Sorry, just forget about it. It's nothing.
Before he could say anything else, she spun around and ran back down the stairs. What the hell was that? After waiting a few minutes to see if she would return, Junpei sighed, shook his head, and went back to searching. Okay. Turn on the machine! The monitor is full of letters. It's showing some kind of warning. Power restored to experimental device. Emergency system will activate in the event of abnormal subject behavior. Okay. All right. Well, that's probably this thing.
Junpei, this thing in here's on now.
Yeah, that's because we activated the power over on this side. Could you, like, play with it a little?
Okay, yeah. I'll turn this dial here. Turn. checking. Nothing happened.
Maybe she missed something. I should ask her to look around the room again. What about this thing?
Is this like an examination table? There's a creepy mannequin in here, guys.
Oh wait, what about that other door? Can you go through this door? Is it still locked? Okay, I guess so.
I wonder what they washed here. There are these weird colored stains all over the sink.
That's a little disturbing.
There's something sticking out of the mannequins' heads, like wires or something.
What the hell were they doing in there?
They were doing experiments on humans, probably.
Oh no, now she looks sad. It's fine. Can you connect the exposed copper wires to the mannequin head's wires? Yeah. Can you... Increase the voltage! Max voltage!
What? I think, Oh my god! The mannequin's head!
Well, that sounds like a fire alarm. That guy's head is literally completely on fire. No, Trevor, they got him! His mind was blown. What the hell? Fire detected! Fire detected! The emergency system will be activated. Evacuate the room immediately. Well, that sounds like it still did what we needed. Junpei, look at the light! Yeah, it's green. The emergency system's activated and disabled the lock. Now we can save Clover. Junpei! Come on, kid, jump. She's safe. Oh man, that smokes some serious business. Time to close this door again, I think. Clover, are you okay? Are you hurt? Damn, she's coughing so hard she can't even talk.
Of course I'm not all right! What the hell took you so long, you big jerk? I was almost dead!
Sorry, I was literally moving as fast as I could. You two can do this later. Right now, we need to get the hell out of here. That fire is not going to stay in that room forever. The green light is lit. Can we please leave? Can we please leave? I'd like to get out of here. Yeah. You found it. You found it. That's right, Ollie. I'm gonna save. That coffin ending image is so creepy, dude. Junpei, Clover, and Lotus leapt out of the laboratory, slamming the door shut behind them. All three collapsed against the wall, breathing heavily. Junpei's heart was pounding in his chest and his whole body felt weak. He inhaled gulps of clean air, and with each one, he could feel his body begin to calm down. Alright, let's go. They nodded to each other and started off down the hallway. Oh, if you click on the mannequin a bunch, Junpei starts calling it Science Boy. Yeah, can we get some F's in the chat for Science Boy? Oh, these freaking doors are locked! Except for this final door, which, you know, goes directly back to the freaking hospital, I'm pretty sure. Voice cried out behind him. It was neither Clover nor Lotus, but he recognized it. There was no doubt the voice belonged to... Jumpy! He spun around. There, at the other end of the hall, Junpei saw human figures running towards him. 3 of them. June, Santa, and 7. Brabidi-ba, wow, 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 wow. Hey, what are you guys doing here? What? But we didn't... Yeah, basically... Okay. Guys, could you come over here? She was standing near the end of a small hallway that branched off to the right. The rest of them ran over to her, curious as to what she'd found.
Go back, Ollie.
There was something on the wall at the end of the hallway. Bum 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 bum. A map of the ship's interior. Bum 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 bum. Ba ba ba. I've already read this, so I'm skipping through it.
It's okay. Go back. Hang on.
Well, go right ahead, Santa. Open it. Open it, open it, open it, open it, open it, open it, open it. Open the door. Even without looking around, each one of them knew where they were. Yep. We're back in the hospital room. Man, if there were bees, then that would definitely be a turn. Key? Ain't that what I just said? I'm talking about the Jupiter key. We found it in the operating room here. Okay, cool. So, yeah. So now I have a new key. Key get. Do 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 do. No idea if there's a reason we came back here. You know, that's a good question. Junpei looked off into the distance thoughtfully. Lotus sighed and shook her head. I can't believe this. You guys followed me here, but you don't even know why? Junpei, you've got the solar system keys, don't you? Yep, I do. I just wanted to see if, like, anything else, changed here by me saying... I feel like... Yeah, the elevator. June was probably afraid of being locked alone with a boy. Also, it's 11. After a little thought, Junpei decided she had to be nervous about being locked up in such a small space alone with a boy. In a way, it was kind of cute. Very demure, you could say. Wow, very demure, very mindful. Still, even though it wasn't exactly roomy in the elevator, they weren't going to be pressed up against one another. At least they didn't have to be. Still, it was making her nervous. Junpei couldn't help but think how innocent she was. Again, he stepped toward the elevator, and again he felt himself restrained.
I said wait a minute.
Why?
Aren't you afraid, Jumpy?
Afraid of what?
Well, I've never,
She never been in an elevator with a man alone before? Even so, she still seemed awfully alarmed.
I might get wet.
Oh, Junpei, you absolute colossal moron. She is worried about the water. I've already picked the other option, so I know that what it is June is worried about taking the elevator down because we're going to a floor that's supposed to be completely submerged underwater. So seeing Junpei just, like, not understand that at all is extra. Down there, kids! I mean, of course you would. That's the way it works. I'm not... You don't mind? Mind what? Getting wet. Junpei's like, you know, I think I'd like it. Gosh, Jumpy, you're so brave. Really? I mean, I kind of think any guy would do the same thing, you know? What happens, happens, right? If you get the chance, you just gotta go for it. Yeah, if you get... That's what a man's supposed to do. Take an elevator down to an underwater level, I guess.
You're so cool, Jumpy. I really admire you.
That doesn't really seem like the sort of thing you want to admire someone for. Oh my god. This is a whole ass thing.
I'm really scared.
Yeah. I mean, like you said, you've never done it before. Yeah, no. Well, you know, it's not very common, Junpei, to go into an elevator that goes to a floor that's supposed to be completely submerged in water. I can't, chat. I can't do this anymore. I'm not reading that. I'm sorry, chat. Y'all gonna have to learn how to read because I am not reading that out loud to you. It's so fuzzy, like when you pass out. Apparently, June thinks she knows what it's like to drown. I've heard that too. I don't think the same thing happens to guys.
What?
Huh?
But it would happen to men too, wouldn't it? It would happen to anyone. Once it gets into your body, the same thing happens to everyone.
Usually, it doesn't go inside the man. Junpei! You're so dumb. You're so dumb. You're literally the dumbest man alive. I mean, generally, listen, it can.
Yes, it does. Well, eventually it will. It's not like you really have a choice.
Your body will force you to swallow some of it eventually. Yep, the water. What are you trying to do to me?
Nothing. I'm not going to do anything to you.
Was that really how it oh my god. It occurred to Junpei that perhaps that was how it worked. Perhaps he'd been mistaken all these years. And he misunderstood life so gravely. That terrified him. And June seemed to be entirely oblivious to Junpei's mounting confusion and terror.
I know most men probably have larger lungs, but even then, I don't think you can hold your breath for 20 or even 10 minutes. Eventually, you'd have to breathe and then the water would get into your lungs. Once that happens, your body won't be able to get oxygen anymore, and you'll start to feel that floaty feeling as you pass out.
Womp womp womp. Na 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 na. What?
No, this is Patrick.
Yeah. Finally, Junpei understood. He understood what June was trying to say and why she was so scared. Yeah, you're right. It wouldn't last very long. See? She was afraid that the only elevator button pointed down. I mean, of course, the elevator couldn't go any higher than the... Yeah. God, you were so dumb, Junpei. You are so dumb! Dumb. Dumb. D-U-M, dumb. Probably, wait, we should probably go back. Yeah, once we're done looking. Mm-hmm. My plan, by the way, is to save, right at the point where we pick a door again. Because it is 11:08, and I definitely need to go eat dinner. But I'm so glad that we could see this conversation of Junpei being a complete and utter rube. Like... yeah, the fact that Junpei has, like, an inner monologue about, like, oh my god, maybe I am just wrong. Maybe there's something June knows that I don't. He's like, maybe I don't understand this. I mean, Junpei clearly has a lot to learn. Also, he is actually bi, so... He's, like, canon bisexual. So I think that's why he was like, it doesn't usually, like... There's still a thing there of, like, it can. You know, it can. Depends on the people. All right,